Yeah, Justin's in a tough place. I mean, we did play out another law, the blocker law as well. So we do have attacks. The issue now is just, oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, we're going pretty big. We're actually just going 8K. Using the gear 2 again and again. I'm gonna go ahead and swing again. It's actually interesting that we're doing this instead, and we're just gonna go.
Knowing the last two cards are the giant there.
Yeah, it's no use there.
Yeah, just unfortunate.
Yep. So blue purple does take it for the first game out of 3. It was a little difficult to find all those options. I think it was just that trigger that made a difference there, and being able to have pretty much what we saw last game with green purple Luffy, just being able to defend with so many event cards.
All right.
Yeah, about 32 minutes left, or 35 minutes left. Sorry, only a couple of minutes as far as the actual top 16 that's going on right now too. And yeah, these guys are going to go ahead and get into game 2 out of hopefully 3, but we'll see.
All right. I'm just making sure everything's on our side. So, yeah, unfortunately, our internet did not survive for a moment, but yeah, we did end up seeing for the quick playback. Yeah, was able to pressure the kid successfully with his cards on board, being able to remove it, and then after that, he was able to have enough counter to be able to defend all the damage there. Because I mean, like, it was like 1 8-drop kid, right? But the other side was 2 9-drop Sanjis, a Mihawk, right? 3 9K bodies. And Justin just really didn't have the hand to like defend the kid. The idea was just to have that 8-drop kid to be able to give us one more turn to really go for game. And unfortunately, just I think honestly the biggest thing is that Rosinante, even though it felt like kind of weird to play it off the 9-drop Sanji at the beginning of the game, he gave us so much extra Dawn to work with throughout the defense that we were able to just survive those extra turns and make it so we just weren't able to get removed by or get the loss from Law.
Yeah, it also makes it easy for your top 5 because you just want to grab those event cards. You want to grab the 2 counter.
Yeah.
You know, and having what 4 or 5 open done, like it just like sure, I have the world right now as far on defense
For sure.
And on the back side or the offensive side, we have a huge amount of characters on the board. So you know that's what I really like about this deck. It takes a little while to get through. Sometimes you brick. Sometimes it feels a little bit bad when you don't get a good start. But you know, those are one of the trade-offs to see and play the way that we did play in these last few minutes.
Yeah, and they're also, I mean, like Blue Purple Luffy only has 3 life cards, but 2 of them had triggers, and honestly, there could have been like worse times for the gravity blade to hit, but like. Just the removal in general was pretty tough. We're going to get the beige off the search for Luffy, which I think makes sense. That card has been pretty good. Just 2 Dawn Pass. We're playing pretty quickly. We got 6 there.
Yeah, I think we're really trying to get through this game too, just in case we do have a game 3 and just have some time for it. I mean, most of these games are gonna go relatively quick. I wouldn't say super quick, but
yeah.
You know. It's also interesting how much work Beige did put into that game. But our Luffy player really didn't care. We were just, again, trying to take away that short-term usage.
Yeah.
And this art, man, these alt arts are crazy.
Yeah, they're really, really nice. And here is the it's the Zoro Juro here. And for our side from John Suko, we are going to be able to put the Law here. I think we're going to actually have a really stellar play here with the Zeus also in hand. So we're going to put this. We have 5 Dawn worth of cards on the board here. We're going to use the Law effect to likely bounce back a Luffy to be able to play out the 5-drop Law. And if we do that, we have a Zeus that we can play afterwards. So play that there, get the bounce, and then if we use the Law, or if we use the Law for the Zeus and get rid of the Zoro Juro, but it looks like we're just going to say, you know what, I am already down to 2 life. I don't really have the opportunity to get rid of this Zoro Juro here. I'd rather have this extra defense, and we're going to go to 6, and they're going to play Luffy one more time. and get that draw, just saying, you know what, I don't think that extra ramp's going to be a big deal.
Well, back on Luffy's turn. Got a kind of an awkward amount of Dawn, because sometimes you just end up with like event cards or 8 drops or 9 drops in hand and stuff like that. But we're going to start off with the 5k swing, get the free block out of it, which works out. Still have 2 blockers on board.
Yeah, Kyoshiro and Bonnie, very nice.
Yeah, which is nice, and no protection, so if you do have a God Threat or something like that, probably would have been better to play it out first, but...
Yeah, well, we actually do have the protection with the Kyoshiro, so...
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. I keep forgetting the these blocker text, the permanent text.
Mm-hmm. So the other thing with Law on the odd curve, we do get to, if we end up having the secret rare Law, we do get to use that effect this next turn too, which will be really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are going to play the God Thread. We're going to try to get rid of the Kyoshiro. That will be successful. It doesn't get protection for itself here. Get the extra Dawn here. We're going to pass back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we just top decked the Law in case we didn't have it. We're going to attack with the Bonnie, knowing that, you know, Mihawk can definitely just get the removal for this anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So better do it now while we can. Get rid of it. I'm going to be more aggressive attacking with the Law here.
Yeah, why not? It's a 6k attack.
And we're going to play the secret rare Law here. So
Big boy.
that will attach a Dawn. We are going to put it there. We're going to attack into leader. We're going to go 6k.
Yep, helps quite a lot in this matchup.
And then we're going to use the effect. We're going to play the Law here for 5. And then, we're just going to attack again, get another card out of hand. So we are whittling down the hand pretty successfully there. But we're going to have to make sure that it's enough to, for this next turn. Because they are going to be at 8 Dawn going to 10. They're going to be able to look at the top 5, add a card, and then be able to, if there's a really stellar Sanji play, that's going to be tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we're just deciding what we want to do with the top 5. We did get the Rush Luffy, I want to say.
Yeah, another manga.
Another manga.
Casually.
I had to look at it sideways, and I was like, what is that thing?
Yeah, if we're adding that to hand, though, it must mean that we don't have, we're not expecting a good 9-drop play, right? I think that's the big thing we see here. Because otherwise, if we had a 9-drop Sanji, you'd want that at the top of our deck, likely.
Yeah, just
or
play it out.
There'd be like a better thing to play. So this might be fortuitous for Justin here.
Well, we also bottom decked our top 5. So after we grabbed it, we didn't want the rest of that.
Yeah. And we are just going to play out the 8-drop. So 8-drop Luffy. One of the secret rares from OP11. Has a pretty strong effect. We're going to discard a card here. We're going to attack there, and we're going to bounce the Bonnie back to hand. We're going to 2-2, make it there, and now we've got so much pressure here from Justin potential. There is 2 life. That 8-drop Luffy is obnoxious at, being able to remove 2-drop blockers, but we're just going to start with 6k, going down to 1 life.
Pretty easy.
You go another 6k here, asking for another one.
Mm-hmm.
We got the giant out of a 6k attack.
Feels
is
bad.
So telling about what the hand is, and we
really didn't like that top 5 last time.
Did not. We've got a 9k here.
There's another giant.
It's a gear and an Usopp.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is scary news. Yeah, another 6. Why not? You've been struggling with these attacks all game.
Yep.
We're going to be able to bounce this back. See beige, and then we can just play it again. You know what? For 5, let's put 3 on here. Can you get out of it? We cannot. We're going to game 3.
Dang. Well played.
Yeah, it can just be that quick. Restand Law has been really, really good in these situations. I know that it's been a decision point for some people for deck building at times, and it's known what the deck list is, so we know that Justin is playing 2 copies of it. But man, the copy here really won you the game.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah, super fast. Super duper fast.
I dig it. I can dig it. It was one of those things of the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
just kind of kept building up and up for Justin.
Yeah.
And unluckily enough, it was just one of the things of John just didn't have the counter power.
Yeah.
I'm actually
And
kind of want to see a little bit better view of their hands as they grab these cards
for
the
sure.
mulligan.
And we've got like 25 minutes left, right? We've got a good
Mhm.
amount, so we should be able to finish this organically. We might have even started. No, we have I think even more. That game was so fast,
It
right?
was.
We have more than 30 minutes I think to finish this. So
We have 27.
yeah.
Got 27 plus overtime.
All right.
Yep. Game 3 of 3. Best of 3. Trying to get through the last of it. Both of these players being in top 16. Silvers did really well. You
Yeah.
know, in a nearly 1,000 player event or over 1,000 players. Getting to this point is pretty amazing, honestly.
All right, we're cutting each other's decks, and we should be started for this third game again. Our John, our blue-purple Luffy player, he was our higher seed of the two. So game 1, he decided to go second. Justin was able to start game 2 and was able to choose first. So it's going to be, I think, I'm going to guess he's going to try to take first again.
Yeah, I can see that. What are the sleeves? The bottom right?
Those are the one-piece crew sleeves. That might not be the name for it, but these are the ones for this competitive regional series. So I believe they debuted at One Piece Day this year. So back in March. Back in March.
They went on a cruise?
Yeah, they have. They've been on many cruises, I think, at this point. So
Is it a cruise if it's just a boat?
yeah, of course.
But you're not cruising.
You can cruise.
It's for work.
If you can snooze, you can cruise.
Yeah, but they're always doing... Okay. Let's look at this top 5.
All right. So pretty quickly, both players keeping their opening hands there. And we're going from there. Either that or they mulligan. I missed it when you're asking questions.
Justin did mulligan.
Okay, then
I know for sure he mulliganed.
my apologies. You're like, let's distract Eggman and see.
You mentioned the cruise. You messed up the camera too. Look what's going on.
All right, we got the 1-drop Perona, able to find a 2-drop Law. A little unfortunate we don't get another 1-dropper, though. We're going to get the search here. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be just one short from our super good curve, right? If we had another 2-and-1, we can get some great value there. But we're going to go 6 into Luffy here. We're going to use the Nami, get out of it. We're going to play the 1-drop Luffy, look at the top 5. Going to add the Bonnie here. This is going to be good for setting up the top card of our life. And we're going to play the Kid Killer, another drop here. So again, we're just one cost away from being able to use our leader effect this turn, and mostly off the 1-drops. But the biggest thing about this is now there's so many searchers that Perona can find Kid Killer, Luffy can find Kid Killer, Kid Killer can find Luffy, right? Searchers finding searchers and being able to get a lot of small bodies on the board is what makes Green Lost so good in this current format.
True. I mean, it's also just a unique deck to itself.
Mm-hmm.
Just does a lot of cool things and just requires a good pilot. I don't feel like, anybody can pick up the deck and do really well, or at least like have the optimal plays immediately.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little easier for Luffy because you kind of do what it says and you draw. Those are the things that makes it easier for the deck. It's just all about the decision making in the late game that makes the difference for this one.
Yeah, now we've got, I would say, a difficult 7 coming in. So we're at 3 life. If you want to use our leader effect next turn, we're going to have to go down to 1, and we're going to say that's what we want to do. And the pudding, oh, this is brutal. Brutal. We had such a wide hand. This could just be the game ender right here. Pudding coming down, making our hand size going from 8 to 5. It was at least 8. It was a huge hand, so
Yikes.
really baiting out that, taking that. And this could either be life or death for Justin here.
Which is also a 1-of, by the way. I don't know. Every time I use pudding, I give them a better hand. So
We got some good hand cards, but we're going to be down to 1 life to 2. That's going to be pretty rough, and we're going to have to see if we can stabilize.
Yeah.
We're going to go 6 here.
Also drew into a Cavendish.
Yeah, but like, I want a couple more cards in hand. You know what I mean?
You can't have everything.
I know. We're going to be able to play the Cav out. We can use the effect to bounce back a 1-drop Perona with the top card of our life. Ends up being a Zeus, so we can't play it. That's fine. And then we can play out either the Kid Killer, which is what we're ending up doing, and look at top 5 and seeing what's there. And I guess the beige here, but we don't really have any good 5-drops in rotation right now. Really, really tough.
Yeah, a little tough. We kind of have to reset after being reset. You have a beige in hand for protection later, which is a little less important right now. And we're gonna go ahead and swing 5 with the pudding.
Yeah, and if we have a God Thread, that might just be it. And without any cards being played, God Thread there. Oh,
oof.
Such a strong start from the blue-purple Luffy, and it's going to be really, really tough for Justin to claw his way back up there. But, ooh, we got a good top deck. That's going to help a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Yeah, we got 7-drop Law. We're going to be able to use the effect to put a card to the top here. It's going to be the Cav here. We're going to put a Dawn here. We can bounce back the Luffy here to play out the Cav to get the 2. I'd consider maybe putting 2 Dawn on one of the Kid Killers to pressure the pudding. You could also just go big number.
I mean, you can swing to the pudding too.
You can go 6 to 4. We're going to go 6 to 6. We're going to play the beige out for 2, and we're going to pass from there.
With 1 open, I think he has a Paradise.
I believe it's the Dead Man's Game.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think it's Altart. Almost looks like it.
Yes, it is. Another one of the manga printings. Like, we've gotten like so many manga-like cards between both these decks, right? We've got the Law that's on board right now. So also that's the SP Pudding. Like, that is an especially rare card
I couldn't find
of Pudding. It's
I couldn't find it. So.
yeah, it's you would know if it's in your personal collection. I think it is a new card. There, we're gonna get the Usopp off the top 5 from our Luffy ability. Yeah, honestly, like if there's like a 9-drop Sanji into Mihawk, that might just be rip. Like, you get to put the beige back to the top of your life, or the cat back to the top of your life with this, but we're gonna go down to 1. We know the card that was there, so we decided to add it there. Yep, 9-drop Sanji, another manga hitting the board. 8-drop Luffy, another manga. Using
Return
the ability.
The beige, maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna just naturally 4 different manga arts on the board right now.
Dude, this guy's rich.
Yeah, again, he was. And then big 5K with this pudding. Yeah, getting that out, but I don't know, man.
Maybe this is the day that he was like, hoping for when he built this deck with so many alt arts. He was like, I'm going to be on stream.
I'm going to be on stream.
So this is
going to be worth it. You guys will see.
Yeah. It's like, dude, what happened to your 401k?
Yeah, hey. I mean, my 401ks.
It's wild. Swinging 6, not really doing too much. I mean, the best thing you can do is put some blockers out, but it's looking a little bleak. You have an 8-drop Kid, which is nice.
That might be the card we're looking for. Yeah. With the Cavendish, we can help support it as well. I don't know if we have a blocker for it necessarily, though, so that's going to be tough. Because again, that Luffy being able to bounce the blocker back to hand is so tough.
Can we use leader effect? Oh, hold on, let me see.
We can use leader effect to bounce any card back to our hand.
Let me see before I say things.
Yeah, read with the class, Brian.
I was just double checking the leader effect. I was just double checking the leader effect. If your total cost of your characters are 5 or more, you may return one of the characters back to the hand. Reveal one of the cards in the top of your life. If that card is a supernova with 5 or less, you may play that card. I was just trying to find a card that would put the 5-drop into the life, but I don't think there is one that we can play without playing the Kid.
Yeah, it'd have to be like the 7-drop Law. Really.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get 8-drop Kid.
Yeah. most likely playing it and then playing the beige.
Yeah, because we can use the effect. We can bounce back one of these 2 drops back to our hand.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just having the Luffy on board though feels pretty bad. Because we're just gonna ignore the beige and swing directly into the kid.
Yeah, it is not our favorite. We're attacking into the pudding, finally getting rid of it.
Nice.
You're going 10 with Big Boy Law.
I think that is necessary.
Giants with Sanji.
Yep.
1 and 2, and then we need one more 1K. We need one more 1K.
For what?
Oh no, they're going into, or they must have been going into Luffy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, the A drop, the A drop,
they
not,
drop.
not the leader. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, looking top 5 again. The only blocker we have is the 2 drop beige, so that's not going to be doing that much protecting, I think,
No.
in the grand scheme of things.
No, it's not.
I think there is like one kind of route for Justin here.
I don't know, man. I'm like, this deck is broken.
It's once you get to this point,
yeah, it is. But I've always been saying that about the deck, even post ban. But
and I think Pudding did a lot of heavy lifting for this game in particular.
sure, but I mean, like, it's still, drawing 2 cards every turn and playing big bodies and playing giant every turn. The pudding really did regulate the turn and the momentum that took away from Justin. I'm gonna go ahead and swing pretty big. Discarding a card. Let's get a Rested Dawn. Don't have any Rested Dawn, unfortunately. And the kid goes. Getting the right amount of numbers. We're gonna go ahead and untap 1. Use a Dead Man's Game. Now we only have 4 cards in hand. We don't really want to go too hard. Want to keep these event cards ready and activated.
Yeah, it feels bad to have to use the Dead Man's Game though, because that could have been the way to prevent Dawn. We're just going to go all big numbers, and we can't get there, and we get it with the blue purple Luffy.
Let's go. Wow. Okay, John takes it with the blue purple Luffy. Unfortunately, Justin loses with the green yellow Law. Both did extremely well.
Yeah,
they both played extremely well. And yeah, I mean, these guys are Titans. I don't know if the last game was kind of crazy because we really clawed into a win. But these guys, they went back and forth the entire time.
Yeah.
And it was just really about momentum swings and understanding what to take away from your opponent and playing the perfect defense and offense what we could. And unfortunately, with that Charlotte, just kind of ruined everything. Literally just ruined everything for Justin.
Yeah, and you're in these kind of weird spots. I think in general, Justin had some pretty good luck. I think the last game not having like the double 1 drop on the first turn hurt them a little bit, because otherwise they would have been able to start their chain a little bit more.
But you're asking for a lot for a double 1 drop the first turn.
You're asking for a little bit. You're not too bad. Even if it's just to play beige as a 1 drop early, I think you do it because you can set up the turn for it afterwards. So it's it was a choice to not respect the pudding. You're saying, oh, they're probably going to play Bond Clay or something. Yeah. And that ends up not just being the case. Yeah. Because I think they could have also.
He was swinging so hard though.
Yeah.
He was swinging 7. I mean, that hand was just building up.
For sure. Because I think he had. I don't remember if he had 4 or 5 left afterwards. Because I think you could threaten a God thread too. But yeah, just unfortunate. Pudding. If you've played this game for more than a day, you can know that that card wins games. I think it won a lot of that game on that last one, but it's still a really tight match. And congrats to both their players getting the top 16. And John's going to move into the top 8.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of want a lot to win. Sorry. It's a cool deck, and I really like blue purple Luffy, but I know it's just like I said, one of those things as far as how these things go. But let me see if we can pull up the brackets.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll help out.
And I do want to say, like, and this is my personal bias, but I know Justin's been on this leader for a long time. Really cool to see him get there. And even if you do end up losing, going, game 3 to game 3 like that, I think that's, quite the incredible run. And yeah, definitely like the best green yellow player that I personally know. So It's really cool to see him come out here, do very well, get to the top 16. Unfortunately, we saw him lose. And my personality, but I'm sure there's, friends of John's at home like, yeah, he got there, he's on top 8,
Yeah,
and he's in contention to win this whole event now too.
I mean, he played really well. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it did. If we take a look at the bracket right now, I'm going to update some of these things, but this is pretty much how we are sitting. We will have some of these decks, probably all of them, to kind of tell you what was in the top 16. Obviously, we have the pie chart. I don't know if you want to send that.
Yeah, I can send it. So we had this is the top 16 at the beginning of the round. We will have that updated as we get results now that the round, at least the stream is finished too. So we will have that. I'll give you that pie chart right now, Brian.
Yeah. If you guys have any questions about who's who or who's what, maybe they can answer that for you. Ooh, I forgot to do this. Ooh.
Brian has everything. All the knowledge. He's got it.
Ooh, hold on. I gotta move this. Ooh, I gotta make this. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, you know what? Let me do this way. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. No.
We'll give you a couple seconds. How about that? How will we give him a break and then we let you compose? Oh no, wait, he's got it. Maybe.
No, I don't.
No, he's totally got it. I see it. I see how much you've got it.
Where'd it go?
You're making like 7 different sources. That's fine.
Oh, because I used the yeah.
Getting there. Oh, that's right.
Why? Hey.
There we go.
There you go. He's making it even bigger. I feel like he just made it small.
No.
I think he made it small.
No, I didn't make it small.
I think he made
I made
it
it the standard size.
Segment 2, plot 1, your round.
All right, here we go.
All right. Again, this was the pie chart, top 32 at the beginning of the day. We did have 6 copies of the Roronoa Zoro, 6 copies of the Green Purple Monkey D. Luffy, 5 copies of Blue Purple Luffy, 4 copies of Bonnie, 3 copies of Silver's Rayleigh, 2 copies of Marshall D. Teach, 1 copy of the PRB Sanji we watched get out at top 32 round 1, 1 Smoker, 1 Purple Katakuri, 1 Trafalgar Law, who we just saw got out at top 16, a Calgara, who I know was undefeated going into this top 16, and then we did have a Nell as well. Maybe not undefeated. He made it into top 16. So
Can you send me that?
yeah, sure.
I'll make it easy for the people who are looking.
Nah, they can
Figure it out.
extrapolate.
Well,
I'm sure.
I'm
sure.
I don't know about that. Let's see if I can put it on there for all y'all to see instead. Oops. Oh, that might be a little too big.
Yeah, I don't believe. Let me see. I have the challenge as well. So let me see if I can update
Challenge.
what we have left right now.
Yeah. There you go. That's a little bit better.
That's a little bit better.
That's a little bit better. Hopefully that kind of answers anybody's questions.
All right, so we're waiting on one match right now.
Yeah.
It's let's see, Spain versus I Love My Chopper. They're still playing it out.
That's something.
That is their name.
That's
And for that,
You have 30 minutes.
let me see. Spain is on. I Love My Chopper is on Green Purple Luffy, and Spain is on Zoro. So that match is still going on. Other than that, though, if we look through it, our top in top 8 we've got X Tots, who is going to be on.
no,
Zoro.
Purple Katakuri lost.
Purple Katakuri lost, all right. We've got Johnny as well. So table 1 is going to be a Zoro mirror match. Table 2 is going to be Nidhogg, who we just saw win with Blue Purple Luffy versus the winner of the match we talked about. We also have Crash Out Joe, who is on, I believe, Silver's Rayleigh. Yeah, it's going to be Silver's Rayleigh versus Jason, who we saw round 1 as well on Green Purple Luffy. And then our last table, we've got Nebulous, who is on the... It's either Bonnie... yeah, it's going to be Bonnie, and it's going to be playing against Omar. And Omar is on... maybe Zoro? Bonnie. So table 1... Or our fourth table is a Zoro mirror match. We got a Zoro mirror match. We got a Bonnie mirror match. We've got Green Purple Luffy versus Silver's Rayleigh, which might be the game we pick. we've got blue, purple Luffy, and then against either, again, I love my chopper. So it's either, you know, the same player we just saw, and it's going to be either green, purple Luffy or the Spain, which is once again the Zoro. So yeah, table 2 is going to be either blue, purple Luffy versus either Zoro or green, purple Luffy. So I think we'll probably do our 4th table there.
Okay.
Or sorry, our 3rd table there, which is green, purple Luffy versus Silver Israeli, because it's the only like red deck left at this point.
I don't
and,
think
like
we-
almost like non-green, non-straw hat leader.
Yeah. I mean, there's straw hat stuff in it.
Yeah, that's fine.
There, I think we only seen silvers once, right? Yesterday.
Yeah, we only saw one Silver Israeli yesterday, so
Okay.
it'd be cool to see the deck again. I know it's a deck that a lot of people believe in, and they've been grinding on really hard. And again, it's not going to be unplayable in OP13. Zoro is still going to be around for sure, and but Silver Israeli I think got like a little bit of a bump down for what that meta kind of looks like.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get that set up though. We'll let them know what match we want. We'll see you guys in round number 3, also known as the top 8.
Yeah. I was like, are you?
I got there. So we'll get that set up. We'll see you guys then, and we will be right back.
So yeah.
All right, we are back with round number 3, also known as the top 8. I did it again. It's the top 8 of the core TCG
Why these
San
rounds so bad?
Regional here for the farewell of the PRB 02 format of the One Piece card game. Brian, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's good. It's been a good day too. We had 2 very good matches, honestly.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
very, very back and forth slash. How do you even do that? Kind of slash. These are pretty good players and decks slash. We got another round.
We do, and it's the matchup. I saw chat. We had the bracket up on the screen. You guys wanted this. We're gonna do the Bonnie mirror match for you guys. I think that's gonna be a really skill-intensive, back and forth, and really grindy game between the two. No, we're just kidding. We're gonna do the Silver Israeli and
No, you didn't do it. You literally didn't even do it that long.
I felt the rage.
I feel like no.
I felt the rage. I can't continue
let them be
that.
mad. They be mad about everything else. They can be mad about the Bonnie stuff.
This is my livelihood. I can't.
Well, it's not mine, so that's good. We do have Joe, and as well as our player who we actually did see previously on Gray Purple, Luffy, Jason. And we do have the Silvers versus Green Purple Luffy match instead of a mirror match. The other match as well, we've already seen that on stream, and it didn't seem as interesting. But we did not see Silvers more than once yesterday, so we're going to go ahead and make sure that we do see our namely put on the bracket Crash Out Joe, and hopefully it doesn't crash out.
Yeah, all the rest of the decks are green and purple, so we gotta focus on the one red one left. We can definitely watch Bonnie next round. It's going to guarantee get there. We know that top 4 are going to have exactly 1 Zoro, exactly 1 Bonnie, and then either this Silver Israeli and Green Purple Luffy or Blue Purple Luffy and Green Purple Luffy. We have a good chance for a diverse top 4 of 4 different leaders as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to be pretty satisfied with what is going to end up happening. I do kind of want the Blue Purple Luffy to end up winning, just because it seems like the stars are aligning for that one.
You've seen less Blue Purple winning matches than I have for sure, so it's definitely it would be a treat for you.
Yeah, actually,
it'd be.
we did actually have a lot. We only ended up having 2 in the top 16, right?
Yeah. So. We did see it. It was the last round yesterday. It wasn't our finals. We watched the pair down table, and our pair up player ended up winning.
Yeah.
Austin with the Blue Purple. We saw it last round with a close 3-game match there, but we've already got started into this one. You see the double searchers, the Shocky into.
Buggy,
I believe a buggy, and did we? No, we ended up adding something from that as well. No, we ended up whiffing. Buggy was not able to find an event off the top 5.
Yeah, they play like what 15 events at least. So I feel like there's a lot of different targets for that. So it's a little bit surprising. I mean, they do have a good amount of event cards, and as well as Straw Hat targets, because there's usually the 2 targets that you'd be going for in Silvers. As far as our Luffy player, we're just trying to figure out what we want to see for our own top 5 from this 2-drop Nami. We do get the Merry-Go. See if we can go ahead and get a draw from that. This is actually just putting it out, but now we're playing it, so get that extra draw.
And pass it back, a lot of searchers for both these decks, right? I think the big difference is that Silver Israeli is a little bit better at converting these searchers into attackers. The other issue, though, is that we're really good at hitting 5Ks. We can still hit 6Ks, but a 6K leader on defense is a little bit worse for us as well. But I think Silvers is really good at just making sure that you have to have counter in your hand at all times. And if you are out of 1Ks, you can get really punished by the number of attacks that Silver Israelis can get out there.
Yeah, I mean, they can get their numbers pumped up pretty well, pretty easily, and a lot of them, because these are just smaller bodies, especially as these Dawn increases. We did see in yesterday's match where we had a really good start, kind of similar to what the Red Sanji was doing, but this one is a little bit different because they're sort of coincide with each other instead of trying to put the pieces together like in Red Sanji. We'd go ahead and play this 2-drop Boa. Looks like. Look at the top 5.
Yep, and you know, I think this 4-drop Luffy is probably the most important card in this deck. I know when this format came out, it was like, okay, this is just kind of a red version of the green-purple Luffy, right? Instead of having the Sanji Pudding be our most important card, we've got the 4-drop Luffy. It's really the enabler of all of our plays. We have a lot of ways to search it, but if we don't find it on curve, we feel really, it's really upsetting for it. So. But we're already getting that first damage here, being 5 life to 3. The Luffy also, you know, it's only a 4K right now. We're going to have to hope they don't have a way to rest it so they can punish it, because otherwise they can press a lot of damage. And we're just actually going to end up pushing the Boa. That's going to make the Luffy a 2K going into the next turn as well, since we have 3 attached Dawn on our board, just to help us protect it in case there's like a Zoro 4-drop coming down.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing about the 4-drop Luffy is that, like, it does feel bad when you don't have any targets to play out after it. So,
and there is the 4-drop there, so
come down.
We can pressure, but the Luffy, again, since there's a 2 attached on, is a 2K body right now. So, yeah, thinking about if they want to rest the Shocky, or it probably has to be the Shocky, because we can't really pressure the Luffy because we did that. All right, and just deciding, yeah, still deciding on here, because I don't think we're going to be able to save this Luffy very, very easy.
Yeah, I mean, you would want to. We're going to try to do the same here. Swing at it at the 1-drop, and it goes.
Yeah, we're going to attack the Luffy there. We're going to keep the Zoro active, actually. Zoro can attack, you know, bodies on the turn it's played, but not into leaders. So, but deciding instead we want to be able to use it to pressure things later in the game here. But I think, like, yeah, using that Boa effect really made a difference. It means that instead of having to defend a 6K, or, you know, defend a 4K body, we made it so that this Luffy survived into this next turn very easily. So we've got, I think, 6 Dawn here for Silver's Rayleigh. And just confirming on Dawn on the other side. So there should be 5 on the green-purple Luffy. We're going to play another 4-drop Luffy here. Going to use the effect showing off 2 events there. And we'll see if we've drawn into a Sanji. It's a 2-drop Luffy. You know, this is an oldie but a goodie. From the first set, I think this has been probably the most viable meta for the card. The fact that it does just get 2 Dawn onto itself does help it, you know, protect the, you know, big brother 4-drop Luffy there. Very, very helpful. It's also, you know, meets the condition for your leader, so this can be a 7K attack for real no investment, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those cards that they thought about when they were designing this deck.
So we get out of the 7K here. And we're going to attack, I believe this is 8K. I'm going to guess we use the leader ability to buff it as well. So we're going down to 1. And then we're going to use the Luffy leader effects here just to put 2 for whatever reason. I don't think there should be a reason that we can't, you know, we have 2 Dawn on leader. 2 Dawn on leader is the safest source for that extra Dawn for us. Makes it really difficult for these Luffys to be anything but 6Ks. And we're going to pass the turn back there.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you want. Try and get to that point. It's a pretty slow-moving match, honestly, or slow-moving game, really. But our Luffy player is already at 1. We kind of did see it last time we saw this player play. They did end up taking a lot of life pretty early and often. And maybe it's just one of those things of like, hey, if I'm not playing against blue, I'm just gonna go ahead and take these cards and get some more options, and as well as a lot of defense. And we do have a pretty good sizable hand. We have like 7 or 8 cards in hand.
Yeah, but this is the point where, like, again, this deck can just, you know, put out so many 5K attacks, 6K attacks even, be like, you have to have ways to, you know, you have to have counter in hand. You know, Green Purple Luffy's really good at getting out of tall attacks, but not as good as getting out of wide attacks, because you have to run so many non-counters in your deck.
Right, exactly. Well, we'll see exactly how that pans out. I mean, it's going to be definitely one of the things of how many 6K attacks can I make on Silver Sen? But we're going to go ahead and swing out 4-6. Looks like...
Yeah, 2K there.
Yeah.
And our hand size is a little low. Again, we did miss on Buggy on turn 1, which having an extra event in hand is pretty important. Sometimes it's easy to forget that you do need a second event. 2 events in hand to be able to use your leader ability. You're going to spend 4 for potentially a Zoro Juro. Yeah, another 4-cost Zoro. This is such a good card for this matchup specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure why we're attacking this one into it, because I feel like we can get out of more of it, but we're going to get out of it there.
It can still swing, right?
Yeah, this is going to be 4 to 3 right now though.
Yeah. So it needs a 2K?
Yeah, so which we can do.
Yeah, it makes sense to swing with the one that you did play with because it does have that ability to swing into a character. And you can swing into their life after, but maybe the JC does not.
And another 2K, so we'll kind of...
Yeah, but you don't have any event cards in here, right?
Max we can have is 2, which is the number we need. Maybe we're just thinking, you know what, we can just pressure for game right now. They only have 1 Dawn open. They're a 6K leader, but they only have 1 life. We're going to play this Jockey. If this finds us an event, we can start using it as well.
Which I'm sure we will.
Yeah.
The only time that we whiffed is the Buggy, and that's it forever.
Yeah, and we find the Mole Pistol as well. This can also convert into some pretty big damage here.
2v2, so I'm going to applaud inside of 3, 2v2. Please gather right now at the green and blue meeting banners to the right.
All right, looking at cards in hand. And Dawn on board. All right, and thinking between the 2 numbers again, we could play Mole Pistol here. I'm not sure if we need to though.
Probably not.
Yeah, I think we're probably okay without it. Just using it as the attack number, but we're gonna go 7 into a 6K leader here. And we're going to get a 2K here. That's kind of the go-ahead just to keep going 6s now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, for 1, having to play the Giant to get 2 cards out of hand and go Dawn minus. This is such good pressure from our Silver Israeli player. Like, we are almost out of cards in hand. We're still at the full 5 life. They've been doing a really good job. We're going to spend the 2 here. To give the boost to
the 2K Luffy or 3K Luffy, probably.
One of them. You're going to make it the big boy Luffy. So this is currently an 8K. We're going to use the Mole Pistol to get rid of the Sanji Pudding here. And then we can put 2 Dawn on our 2-drop Luffy. We're just going to go 8 there.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to be when you're at sea, you fight pirates. Look at the top 3. And I think we just actually maybe don't attack. Oh, this was the issue. Like, yeah, sure, we get rid of the Sanji Pudding. That's fine. But honestly, I think we could have gone to for game right now without spending that 4 Dawn. Because this 6K is not going to do as much because we know what they have.
I think it was probably the green light after they used the Giant for such a small attack.
Yeah, I think... imagine if we had 3 more Dawn here. We'd be going 8 and 9, and I think that could be enough to get out. So right now it's I think it was just 6 to 6. Yeah. So we took a 2K out, but we're not at a lot of Dawn right now. Our boards are very vulnerable for getting removed. Only 1 card in hand for a Silver Israeli player.
So yeah, we're probably gonna play some cleanup here.
Yeah.
But being a 0 and playing cleanup does not feel good.
No. Oh, but we've got quite the good card in our hand as well. We're going to play the Sanji and Pilaf here. We're going to use the Dawn -2, get the 1, 2 back, and then 1 back with our Sanji Pudding effect there. We've got 4 Dawn to work with. We're probably going to start bullying the 2-drop, which we do.
Once again, gathered by the green flag.
We are a 6K leader right now.
2v2. We'll be seeing you all momentarily.
Okay.
Yeah, also I'm watching the play area. It's 15 minutes deep. I think blue purple's already out.
What?
Yeah, it looks like it. They're collecting their prizing. So
What?
I'm glad we didn't get that game.
What? This is blasphemy. Let me go look.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in. So I love my chopper in top 4 with green purple Luffy
Okay.
doing the business.
Well, they have a green purple mirror or something
Uh,
at this rate.
Not only could be in finals, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It could be. You think Jason's win this one?
I don't know. Yeah.
You've
He's
been
at 0.
We've underestimated Jason
Yeah,
today so far.
That's why I don't know.
Insightful as always, Brian. I'm glad to have you on the cast.
I feel like I feel like Jason's like, how did I get in this?
Yeah,
position
why
again?
am I here
Against a red leader
Yeah,
again?
Yeah, I don't know. It's with this table. Like, I'm just gonna pass. I don't know. He's gonna read the leader and make sure he knows how it works.
Yeah. I don't know. This seems very specifically the same thing that we had last time.
Yeah.
5 life, 0 life.
It was almost entirely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both red leaders.
leader,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually kind of crazy. Maybe Jason did it to himself.
Yeah.
maybe there was some feng shui or something going on.
The cards in your packs might be super valuable. That being said, please do not leave them all over the table.
All right, leaving 3 Dawn open
I would prefer not
and
to
leaving one of the Luffy's up. That might be enough for this one.
over to trash cans around the room.
So depends if the top card of our deck is an event or not. Oh, actually no, we used one to defend. We had 0 cards in hand, so we don't get to use our leader ability anymore. It's also why we didn't attack into leader. I think one more time. Oh no, it doesn't look like we could have anyways. All right, yeah, attaching 2 here, so this is going to be 8 to 6. All right, spending 2 for likely a Bagua.
Okay. Wait, what's happening?
I think they're thinking if they want a Bagua or Giant. No, they're going to use Bagua.
At least we got a Don back.
It's going to be 13, and yeah, we don't got the numbers. So
All right.
going
Game
to
one.
game number 2.
Game 1 goes to Joe with no crash outs. Well done on him.
Yeah. Be able to get there. Again, we do know. So the other 2 tables are mirror matches. So we know that Zoro is going to make it to the top 4. Bonnie is going to make it to the top 4. It just depends on which player. We've got a green purple already in that top 4 as well. It's going to see if it's going to be another one. Our silver's regularly here.
It looks like Xtox won that one. One of the good Zoro players.
Yes.
Yeah, they're gonna have to figure out what we want to do in this game too. Not quite the start that we wanted to as Jason, and didn't really get anything going. I think that was the concern here. And Joe just kind of put on the gas and didn't really let go. Got to a point where we were able to swing when they did not have any counter, and pulled on a win. Oh. Right. Let's see what they get in their starting hands. 2 Zoros. Oh my. Zoro, Nami. A pretty decent starting hand, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing he's probably go second, maybe? As Jason? I'm not sure. And then,
No, we'll just do 1 top 4 and 1. If JCS wants to, then it can be 3, but... All right, then we do. All right, and we got confirmation. We're gonna do both top 4 matches too, so you guys will get to see what's in there as well.
my dinner plans.
Yeah, your dinner plans. Hey, I mean, Green Purple Luffy won in 15, so if they do it again, dinner may be saved.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out, like I said, our mulligan. And making sure that this is good to go. I do believe we did mulligan as Jason. Our hand wasn't the worst. We actually got a bunch of different searchers in our first hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's very interesting. Oh, did we mulligan it incorrectly? It's very possible that we did. Or actually,
No, it looks like some of the cards ended up being upside down, so we're fixing those
oh,
so
okay.
they're all facing the right direction.
Gotcha. We do have 2 judges here, so they're just going.
So head judge is there too, confirming.
Yeah.
Looks like it might be a warning too. So
Yeah. Happens. Yeah. No worries. Pretty easy fix since we didn't even start the game.
yeah, and yeah, geez, as soon as this ends, we can even do top 4 if our other top 8 matches still going, right?
Yeah, of course. Get that out the way. Okay. And figure out what's going on here. As we actually set up our life and get the actual game 2 going.
All right, so going first for Silver Israeli, and we do have a 1-drop Silver Shocky looking at the top 5. And pass back, we got our own searcher with their 2-drop Nami. Again, one of our new cards from PRBO2. Looking top 5 for any Straw Hat card.
Pairings are being pushed for your third round. Pairings are being pushed for your third round. Please check your phone and find your respective tables.
All right, we got 4-drop Zoro here. Again, this has been one of the stronger cards and one of the ways that we can interact with the Silver Israeli board. So good to know that that could be coming down next turn.
Yeah. Pretty decent to see it now. 2 cost Nami on curve. Getting the Zoro on curve.
Another manga today. How many mangas have we seen this weekend? So
I mean, the dude with the other mangas.
we saw 1-drop.
He had like at least 12 in there.
1-drop Nami manga. We've seen 7-drop Law manga. We've seen Sanji manga. We've seen 8-drop Luffy manga.
Zoro.
We saw Zoro manga, I believe, the 9-drop.
Yeah.
That's at least 5. We haven't seen a Silver Israeli manga.
Did we see a Law? Was Law one?
Yeah, Law was. Yeah,
Oh,
Justin
okay,
was
okay,
playing
yeah.
a Law one for sure. I think we saw a 10-drop Teach manga from one of our Teach players too.
Nice.
A lot of mangas today, or this weekend.
Yeah.
Another Nami. Man, this is a insanely good start here from our Green Purple Luffy. Not only do we have like these little 2K Namis that can trade with these 1-drop bodies, but then we also have, again, the Zoro, which can pressure board a little bit. Like, this is, again, just a real good start. All right, going to 4 Dawn here. And we know it's coming. It's the 4-drop Zoro. Yep, getting the rest there. We're going to attack into the Nami here. We're going to attack 2-drop Nami into there.
Yeah, this is super annoying to deal with the silvers.
I might have just attacked my 2 Namis into them too.
Yeah, but
Keep the Zoro healthy, right?
you may as well get the effect if you can.
Yeah, and we're also just deciding to not give Silver Israeli any additional cards. Our leader's not attacking. Want to starve them out of resources.
Yeah.
I think that could be valid against Silver specifically. We're going to show 2 cards in hand with the 4-drop Luffy. Be able to play the Brook. So we haven't ever seen like the superb play, but this is really good, being able to play the Brook to get the 2 Dawn on our leader here. So that will give us enough Dawn to make our Luffy a 6K leader as well, or 6K body.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go 8 to 5.
Probably taking this one.
You see, no trigger off the life, leaving 1 open, passing from there.
Welcome round 1. You have 30 minutes. You may begin.
All right, going to 6 Dawn here. This could be a good Sanji pudding turn. But 4-0, we might not have it. This could be setting up for either like a Luffy Taro plane after this. Oh, we're actually going to play the 1-drop. It's going to be the Dead Man's Game. Again, this Luffy is a 6k body. We're going to Dawn -2 to keep 2 active. And our leader is now a 6k as well. And it's a little Dawn expensive, but we're going to 1 pressure this 3k to 3k with Brook, get rid of it.
Yeah, that card's been pretty clutch throughout the weekend.
Yep. And again, Luffy is a 6k right now, so maybe 6k from leader, 6k from Zoro.
Keep swinging.
All right, we're gonna now play the Supreme. Oh man, I can never. There's
one of the Hawkeyes. Yeah,
it is one of the hockeys. Yeah, it is the. I always get this
Supreme King leader.
Supreme King. Yeah.
Supreme King.
There are a couple translations for this one. This is the official one. So colored Supreme King hockey. Probably the best hockey for this one, being able to give the -1 across the board and like a 2k. So for 1 Dawn, getting out of a 2k deficit, and then also just making it difficult across the board. So
yeah, that card's really good. Pretty much perfect for the leader.
All right, we're going to start off with a 7k. That does make our Luffy, again, a 6k body. All right, using the 2k to get out of it. This could be another 4-drop Luffy hitting the board. No, it's going to be the mole. Oh, no, sorry, using the +2 here. So it is now an 8k to a 6k. Where it looks like we're going to be using the Dead Man's Game to get out of that. And we do have a 4-drop Kid Killer, which there are 2 or less lives, so we're going to go 8 to 6.
Yep.
And putting them down to 1. A 3rd Nami. That's absurd.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, we had 2 of those hanging out in life. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference here, but man, that is a lot of Namis in there.
Speaking of, still at 5 life.
These spots are big. Inside of it. You're interested
Pretty wild.
in
Yeah.
spots, come on over and get registered.
Are we going to get the Gum Gum Giant? A good ad there. Yeah, just making sure how much Dawn they have right now. So only at 4 Dawn. It has come at the cost that we did use Dead Man's Game and the the leader effect last turn. So we're not at like a huge amount of Dawn, but like I'm pretty sure the 6k Luffy might have a good chance of surviving here. Only 3 cards in hand for Silver's Rayleigh because we've been keeping their life at that full 5.
No, this is a usable amount of Dawn. I feel like a Sanji Pilaf is coming down here.
Yeah, we're gonna go 5 to 5. All right, we're going to spend 5 here. We're going to play out the Sanji Pudding. Get the draw 1 because we're at less. We're going to Dawn -2 off leader effect to get 2 Dawn active and then get 1 back with Sanji Pudding. 6k leader with 4 Dawn left available. We've got 2 bodies left and really only 1 big swing if we need to. This could be almost it.
Yeah. We only have 2 cards in hand. Just have to decide what we want to remove. The Luffy or the Kid Killer.
Side event 2, pod 2, that's 5 minutes.
I made it said Sanji's Pudding because their Dawn is the Sanji Pudding. Or Sanji's Pilaf instead of Sanji's Pudding.
That's fair.
I think it's fair. You guys can clown on it, but I'm just like, why?
Yeah, if we didn't have to switch out the regular sleeves, I'm sure he would have had pudding sleeves too.
Oh, sure. That'd be fun to have the peel off and then the pudding. Oh, we're going 5 to the Kid Killer here.
Kind of annoying.
Very annoying.
Because, I mean, if you're getting out of this, you probably can't get out of the other one. And if you do end up using this, then you only have 1 event card in hand.
Yeah. Now, if he was paying attention, he should know what this card is. But at the same time, like, who's actually the bigger bully, right? Kid Killer's attacking for 7k. Yeah, we get like the slightly better guaranteed removal here, but this next turn is going to be brutal.
Top deck god.
Yeah, we got a top deck event
top
here.
Deck god.
This Luffy's attacking for quite a bit. We've got 9 Dawn left available.
Probably go like 10.
I think the numbers are
10 and
maybe better than that because we've got 9 Dawn available. Our Luffy's technically a base 8k if you want to think about it. So,
we can go like 12 then.
Yeah, because with 9 Dawn and 8 and 5, 17, 22, I think we can go like 11, 11. So maybe 10, 12. Yeah, we're going to show off the 2 cards. There's also the Color of Arms hockey, so being able to use that to get the plus 1k as well. So I think we can go 11 and 12. I think you do have to kind of attack with Luffy first, though, just in case there's like Electrical Luna in the life there. It's a known card between both decks. You know you're going to attack with Luffy, and
it is also easier swing with a bigger one.
Yeah.
Here, especially if you want to use the 4 cost in that card, but
yeah, we're going to go 8 though. It's going to get an Usohachi and a Nami out of hand.
Still sizable hand in Jason.
I think we just hit them down to 1. So this should be 10k. So 2k off its own effect, 2k off Silver Rayleigh's effect, and then the number here. Again, I don't know why we'd want to. Oh, we get it anyway.
We're gonna try to remove the Sanji Pilaf, I think.
I don't know. I mean, it's a good card, but we're so close to winning here. Like, why? I feel like making sure that we have like another event in hand is more important than like that Sanji. That Sanji pudding.
Yeah, but the Luffy's is gonna be removed here.
Sure,
and
sure.
The only thing to swing at is life. So we're just gonna put him in the position to give us cards.
Yeah, exactly. But if we find a single copy of like the unblockable, we're probably in a really good spot, right?
Yeah.
To never doubt that is power. Very good for us. So I don't know. It's a tough call. We are definitely in like top deck mode.
Yeah.
I think this will help us a lot, but we'll see from there.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of cards in hand though for our green purple Luffy. We do have to Dawn -1 here. So I mean, getting rid of it does help us, like them having like 1 less Dawn available. They're gonna have 3 Dawn available here instead of 4. So that is important. Okay, and 6k leader, 3 Dawn available. 6 into the Luffy here. That will get rid of it.
Okay. It's gonna be a 6k swing.
Or 5.
5k swing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the other Zoro.
You've probably been like the entire time. I've been, please just give me 1 or 2 cards from here that help me so much right now.
He's like, I will go down to 0 if you have the means.
Yep, just putting him down, passing from there. 3 Dawn open. Just attach 3, I think. If you're worried about losing, maybe attach 9. Again, the extra hockey of the Emperor's hockey can help you survive a little bit. We're going to use the observation here.
Yep.
Looks at the top 4 for another event are a card with cost of 3 or more. And we are going to get that Supreme King hockey.
Might help it.
And we are going to play the Color of Arms here, so that will get the +1. So that will let us attack 16 if we so desire.
He did not like that.
So 16, and then we go Giant here, so Dawn -2.
Get rid of a dead card here.
Yep.
Another Sanji pudding.
Yeah, so we're now 10 to 16.
Ooh, that wasn't
Yeah,
the greatest
those aren't
draws. Yep.
Those are the cards we want.
Go for it.
All right, we're 13 to 16, 15, 16. We need one more K. There it is, 17.
Nice.
We get out with one card left in hand.
Okay. Your turn.
And
No way.
we've got 5 Dawn. So best thing about this is, though, that we know that 6-drop Secret Rare Luffy can't come out. That would be
Sure.
that could be really, really helpful for winning the game here. We've got, it looks like 2 or 3 cards in hand. I think 2 cards in hand for our Silver's Rayleigh players. So we have to do the numbers correctly. At any point, like, we can't even block her up because we know that there are ways to make our leader unblockable. And with 2 cards in hand,
Also, he's playing red. Does he have many
Yes.
triggers?
the only one is like the mole gun, which won't remove anything, but it will
Reduce.
reduce the power, so it can prevent like a character from attacking.
Yeah. I would just start swinging 5s. Go from there. Or even 6s. Make them use the 0 cost. Maybe start with Sanji Pudding, swing there. Probably better to swing 5, honestly.
Yeah.
I think you swing 5, he's gonna take it. Swing 7, probably will not take that one. The Heron's not great. One of them is a 2K. I always forget his name. The one that rests low cost.
Usohachi.
Usohachi.
Yeah.
I don't know the other card.
Yeah, it's not. I think it's
I don't think you have the numbers, man.
you got to go for it, right? You're on.
Yeah, 100%.
You're on game point, or I guess lost point here. If you lose, you're out of the tournament here. These Namis have been very good at just being on the board here.
Yep.
You need to get 5 attacks in. You've got 6 attacks this turn. We're gonna start off with a simple 5. I think we try to get out of this one. This one we probably pitch the 1.
Yeah.
Good news, pirates. We've added a new additional prize option to the prize pool.
I think you take it.
With the new prize check out the last game.
Okay. Sanji out. I thought he had 2 event cards in hand.
Yeah, and now can't even. Yeah, because we only have 5 Dawn. Like, it's. I don't think we can even like.
Just not
Because you
there.
can attach 3 and then use leader effect to get 3 back, essentially. No, but it doesn't even work like that because you can't restand Dawn.
Yeah, you'll only be able to
Yeah,
just get 1 Dawn extra, basically.
yeah.
Using the Zoro.
If we have a 2K Sanji, that could be our good card. We're gonna
Or
use
a Giant.
Yeah.
What about that?
It's also a good card. You're going to need some spectacular cards to go with it, though. With 1 card left in hand to be able, like, you got to like Giant into drawing another Giant into just a lot. Because we are at 4 Dawn.
You're saying there's a chance.
There is a chance. I won't deny. But max case too. Like, we are just going, 6K here.
I don't think it matters if you take it or not, because you just want to win the game next turn.
Yeah.
What are you planning? Yep. What are you planning? What is the game plan?
And 1 more.
Joe's like, you're only making me stronger.
All right. We've got 10 Dawn. If we have any color of arms hockey, we can boost it to more. But I think, just like 15, let it rip, see what happens.
Mm-hmm. It's just the giant. Oh, did we get another
giant?
No way.
We do. All right. 14.
0 Dawn.
0 Dawn. And we're at 15. We need a 2K or double 1K to get out. 1K and not quite there. Oh,
I said, so you're saying there's a
close.
chance.
There always is a chance with Gum Gum Giant.
Wow.
Always a chance. And Joe ends up taking a very close finish there.
Well done.
Playing to his outs.
Well done.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, that was close. I mean, I think we used up all of our like clutch last match.
Yeah.
Like every piece of clutch gene that was in us as green purple Luffy, we ended up using in the last game. So hey, top 8, not bad.
Not bad at all. So we do have our top 4 here. So we have X Tots and I Love My Chopper. I think we're gonna do actually all 3 matches left. So both top 4s and then our finals. So X Tots and I Love My Chopper. It's gonna be a battle of Green Purple Luffy again versus Zoro. We're going to see Crash Out Joe once again against Omar. So it's going to be a Silver Israeli versus a Bonnie. And then the winner of both those will be in our finals today.
I feel like Bonnie does really well against Silvers, right?
You can. You have a lot of ways to interact and make it difficult for like the Dawn usage. So
Sure.
Also Carrot's good.
Yeah.
Carrot's very, very good in
That's
that
true.
matchup. So
Well, let's see if we can get those people in there so we can get these going and get the finals going as well.
yeah, so should be pretty quick. I think they are ready for our other side. So we'll get that set up. Should be a couple minutes. And we'll see you guys in our first top 4.
Be
right back.
Welcome back. We're here again, once again, here in the San Diego One Piece Core TCG Regional Day 2 of round. Man, you made me do it.
Yeah, I did it. I got him. We got him, chat.
It's going to be top 4 here. We actually just got finished with top 8. We're doing both matches of top 4 today, or this right now. In this match, we have Shane and Corey. Who do we have?
We've got Zoro versus Green Purple Luffy. Our top 4 is Zoro, Green Purple Luffy. We also have Silver Israeli, which we just saw win against Green Purple Luffy last round, and a Bonnie as well. So we're going to see both of these matches in top 4, see our finals. But 4 unique leaders into a top 4. It's kind of what we expect for this format. A lot of different leaders that are viable, and again, really apt for this farewell tournament.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. You know, a lot of this was, you know, not surprising, but I'm thankful that we do have a lot of good, diverse top cut and as well as Swiss. And where in OP13, you know, we kind of know that a few decks here and there are going to be the ones that are on top. But let's go ahead and enjoy the last few high level and high performing top cuts in PRB2.
We're starting with the Perona here, looking at the top 5. For a slash or green event card here.
Yep, good old searchers. We are grabbing, looks like a Zoro.
Yeah, if you guys are new to this, Zoro is one of the premier leaders for OP12. Still viable now, still will be viable in OP13 starting tomorrow, essentially, or even today if you guys are in any of the side events here at Core TCG's regional here. So very good leader. Also, if you guys are picking up any of the Learn to Play decks, the Zoro one can be really easily converted into a pretty competitive deck here. You'll see the build here is going to be pretty similar to the core that's in that. So really cool to see that there's a deck viable for anyone trying to get into this card game and just really, really accessible.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because like this is like I think every format, or at least like every card game, there should be a deck that's easy to like pick up. Well, not let's say easy to pick up, but like easy as far as accessibility.
Yeah.
And I think Zoro is one of those decks. Like if you want to start playing the game, and you want to, you know, be a little more competitive and upgrade a little bit, Zoro's the deck to do that.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. It's very strong. Emu for next set's also, you know, not that many SRs in the deck itself too. Just a bunch of commons, rares, and you play the 5 elders at 4 copies. So that one I think is also pretty accessible. It plays as kind of its own game. Doesn't necessarily play the One Piece card game 100%, but you know, that's another good way for people to get into there.
Promoting Emu already, huh? I think, yeah. On the flip side, as we continue this game, getting the Nami, look at the top 5, now swinging from Zoro and going down to 3. Luffy's kind of the opposite. It does have quite a lot of SRs, quite a lot of like more expensive cards, I would say, in comparison to a lot of other decks. But in the trade-off, you get a very consistent deck. You get a very strong deck. Same thing with Blue Purple Luffy. And yeah, we're gonna see if we can showcase that as we swing 5 to 5.
Yeah, we took that 5, which is a little telling that either one we don't really have counter that we want to get rid of, or there might be a card that we're trying to look for as well. We're going to play with the 5-drop Sanji and Pudding, but we're not going to actually use our leader effect. We're going to hold on to it. Might mean that we have like a 7-cost 7-cost Luffy Taro we might want to be playing. If there's a Tashigi, we can pressure an 8 to 7 here by resting it, but we'll have to see what they have.
Yeah, we'd be at a 6 instead of 7 right next turn.
Yeah, sorry. So to rest the Sanji and Pudding there and attack into an 8 to 7. That's if there's a Tashigi.
Oh, sure.
Actually, it'd be 9 to 7 because we have one more extra Dawn floating around.
Okay, we're just swinging here.
Oh wow, a 2K out of hand. And here is the Tashigi here resting the Sanji and Pudding. We're going to put 3 here. We're going to put 4 here, 9 to 7.
Yep, perfect numbers here.
We do have another 2-1 to get out of it. Gonna attack one more time. We're going to end up taking it, going down to 2. We do have a 2-drop Nami off the life there, looking top 5 for a Straw Hat card, getting another Sanji Pudding. And if we have a Luffy Taro next turn, we're going to have a pretty strong board tempo swing.
Yeah, I'm going pretty well with these Namis because we've seen this happen a couple times already throughout the day, and just getting the targets that we need. It's gonna go right back to Luffy. Let's see if that was the case in playing a Luffy Taro. Maybe seeing another Sanji Pudding afterwards, but we do see a Sanji Pudding in hand, so we're just gonna go ahead and play it instead. It's not gonna be quite the Luffy Taro to get the free target. But we do have double ramp, which is also nice.
Side event 3, 2-2. That is time in the round.
Yeah, but we're trading ramp for card draw, right? The second one would have let us draw a card if we had previously done the Dawn minus, so kind of tricky there.
Well, it's all right. Got about 5 cards in hand. I think we're trying to play a Zoro.
Yeah, we're gonna play a 4-drop Zoro. That's gonna get the rest on the Perona there.
Just push. Please find your way to your seats.
Attack 2-drop Nami into it. It gets there. Confirming. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Attack. We played that one off the life. Yeah, we should be able to play that Nami this turn as well.
Yeah, that was last turn.
Yeah, but I think we attacked Zoro into the Zoro, and I think we forgot the protection effect from it as well.
For Zoro?
Yeah, the 4-drop Zoro cannot be KO'd by battle and slash attributes and gains 1,000. So a little bit of a misplay there. Yeah, this one doesn't see as much play as it used to, and it doesn't see really any play, I think, in OP13, but still getting some usage here and being able to absorb some Dawn.
And honestly, there's too many 4-drop Zoros.
There are a lot of 4-drop Zoros. This one has a lot of text that's not in effect, right? Like, he just has a paragraph, no keywords, nothing.
Basically a vanilla with extra steps. All right, well, we're going to go right back into it. And we're going to swing first using our small character for their small character.
Yeah, Perona getting revenge for the previous one. We're going to go just a big 6 to leader here. There we go, getting a 1K out. Looking a lot of momentum on Zoro's side right now. We can definitely pressure the Sanji, putting
Your round 2 pairings have been pushed.
where a Dawn Mihawk here would be brutal as well.
Yeah. could be it, but it looks like we're tapping
Oh,
5 for
five for
Toshigi.
another Toshigi. Putting 3.
We'll be doing the same thing that we did last time, I think.
Yeah, I think we're still just pressuring one of these Sanji puddings, but because we definitely want them off the board here.
Mm-hmm. And we have the other Toshigi. So if you swing 9 here, just swing 9 again on the other.
Yeah, because we can go, I think, 11 to 7. That would mean even with Giant, they'd have to lose a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because now you can swing into it. You can waste the cards, but you're pretty much going down at 1. But I
Yeah.
think this is also good. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. You know you're not saving that.
Yeah.
2v2.
Yeah, let's just go 11.
Yeah, 11 into there. Lose it. Activate main off the Zoro. Attack again into the Luffy going down to 1 life.
Yeah.
No trigger there. And again, just so much momentum for our Zoro player.
Really just showing off what Zoro does best. I do like the design of the card because it is just so Zoro.
Yeah.
Because like the red Zoro is just like, yeah, sure, you got a lot of attackers, yeah, sure, I'll have whatever. But this feels like Zoro.
Zoro's like, I have won games with this where Zoro's like the only character I've played, and it still just gets me there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, talking about Zoro, we've got Zoro Juro on the other side, looking top 5 for a purple straw hat card.
Oh.
2v2 players. Welcome to round 2. You have 30 minutes starting now.
All right, getting the Gum Gum Giant. Never the worst pick, I think.
No.
Unless you need the counter immediately.
Well, that's a different story.
All right, we're going to go Dawn -2, get 1 back with the Sanji Pudding. We're going to be at, I believe, 8 Dawn left available to us. So, again, we've been pretty lenient on our Dawn minusing for our green purple Luffy in this game. So we do have more Dawn than you would expect at this point.
Mm-hmm. And some of that is actually going to be used here. We're swing 8, looks like.
Yeah, into the Zoro there. Right, and we get another attack into the Tsushigi. We remove the Perona for fun, but like...
This is kind of where it gets scary going against Zoro, especially him being at 5.
Mm-hmm. You use Perona for 1. I mean, if this finds us, the Luffy will be king of the pirates.
Yeah,
that just kind of gets some guaranteed
event card.
value here. Oh, looks like we have chances for the Mihawk now as well.
Yeah, you can still do Mihawk and that event card,
Yeah.
which is pretty broken. Only have a couple cards in hand, so whatever this is, it's gonna be pretty important. It is the Mihawk.
Yeah, we're gonna add the Mihawk there.
Okay.
We're asking to see cars and trash, seeing if there's any 2Ks in there.
I think you go for 7 in life. I think you're fine with that. Just ignore the Sanji pudding. The leader's gonna do the work for you there.
Yeah. So we can go, yeah, I'd say 7 or 8. We have 9 Dawn available. So if you're ever playing Mihawk, we can do so in a moment. We want to make sure we keep 3 Dawn available for our leader. So yeah, big 8 to, I'd assume 8. We're going to get a Gum Gum Giant, losing 2 Dawn to draw 2.
Doesn't feel the greatest, but we're doing it.
Yeah, and then with the 8 remaining Dawn, we're going to play Dracula Mihawk here. One of the premier SRs from OP12. It's going to let us get 4 Dawn left back. It's going to be a good blocker for us too. And, so that, well, honestly, like the blocker potential from Mihawk is great. But just being able to be a card on board to attack later is also just very good.
A big 8K.
9K. 9K too.
9K, yeah.
Likely Sanji pudding here. We get 2K, 1K to save it, and then 1 more 9 straight at the noggin. And
You can protect it, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it.
if we had Thunder Bogwa, we'd be happy, but we do not, and we're going to go down to 0 life, and it's going to be green-purple
How many times are we going to be in this position where someone has 0 life to 5?
5. It's happened a lot today.
Especially as Luffy. What's going on?
I think we're going to see it more often. I know in a lot of matchups for OP13, Emu is going to be the deck that just goes down to 1 or 0 and that stabilizes afterwards. Gets so much value, it's hard to outvalue it. But
Yeah.
we're going to play our 6-drop Luffy. We're going to do our effect. We're going to attack once to the 7-drop Tashigi. Yep. Another 7k on Tashigi there.
They'll let that go.
Yeah, we had to let that one go.
And honestly, I think you're fine not to block any of this.
Oh, 2k to get out.
Yep, 7.
Yeah, you get the Mihawk. That's
Or 8.
fine. But there's going to be some really good attacks here. So 7 to leader.
Mm-hmm. And then the rest.
Yeah, you still want to attack into the Luffy.
Yeah, we're getting rid of that all day.
Giant on a
Another
7 to get a
giant
2k
on the
out.
7?
Brutal. Yeah, just going to scoop it up. We're going to
Yeah,
game
man.
2.
Dang, all that life there too.
Yeah.
Tough. Zoro does take that one. Corey did well to keep the pressure on, and it just literally did not let up.
Yeah, did not. I mean, that's just what Zoro likes to do.
Yeah.
Again, just playing a 2-drop 7k, whether or not resting, right? Like, I know that's not necessarily the math, but Tashigi just works so well with the Zoro leader. It really, if not, it gatekeeps a lot of decks, I feel like. Because if you play, a really easily removable card from that Tashigi, then you're not establishing board. They are, and they're attacking you twice a turn.
Yeah, it is a little tough. I think a part of it is the fact that, even through 3 giants,
Yeah.
we still couldn't get there.
Yeah, yeah.
Being at being at 0 against Zoro too for so long, it was just kind of inevitable. But just couldn't stabilize. So we're gonna see if this does change in this second match of 3.
All right, going to look at their top 5s real quick. Zoro did end up winning that one, so Luffy's going to decide if they want to go first or second. Looks like their hands are secured here. And we're getting ready for game 2.
Yep. Plenty of time as well for 2 games, so...
Yeah, and deciding to let Zoro go first this game. Again, Tashigi on curve's always a good card, but...
Hey, Nami.
We do have our Nami. Being able to get a search on turn 1 is also very good. Use all of our Dawn.
Just double checking the wording. It is just a Straw Hat crew. Doesn't matter if it's green or purple.
Does not. Yeah, Zoro's the only one who cares on that. We're getting our first giant to hand. Pass back to 3. Yeah, we're going to use a Hiyori search here. Look top 5 for a green / character or a green event.
Tashigi is a good one, especially going first.
And there's casually, most of your deck falls into one of those 2 categories. Tashigi, obviously one of our best ones to pick. We're going 5 to 5 here. We're leaving 2 Dawn open, so maybe another Hiyori after this.
Yeah, it's possible. Go ahead and get the value while you can.
It's going to be the 2-drop Nami. So we are playing the East Blue package of Zoro. This is my preferred way to play it as well. We're not the only one who has 2-drop Namis that trigger off of life. This one does look for East Blue, which can include a lot of our key pieces as well, which is really cool. And looking top 5 for an East Blue card here. And it's going to be a Kuina, so not too shabby on like an even curve to be able to interact with cards. And if your opponent doesn't remove this card, you do get like 3 Dawn attached every turn.
I missed the joke.
Yeah, they're chuckling about something. And we're in top 4. We've already won in our hearts. We got to see.
Yeah, you're really just playing for championship.
All right, we are going to play our Zoro Juro. Going to find our first Sanji pudding of the game as well. Pretty good timing for this, so we're having a good start for our Luffy. It's going to be slightly worse for our Zora, but still fine. We are actually countering out of this 5K. We stayed at 5 life the entire game. I don't know why I'd be a little bit tempted to get one more extra draw here, but we end up making it. We end up getting the rest onto the Tashigi. We're going 8 to 6, asking for a 2K, 1K to save the Zoro.
We might. Looks like we are. Maybe valuing just him as an attacker, but this is just going to happen again, honestly. I hate to break it to him. I think that's the most annoying part about playing against Zoro.
All right, we do hit him with the 2-1, and we go to 3 life for green purple Luffy after 1 activate made rain stand and passing it back. All right, we're at 6 Dawn for green purple Luffy. This means that Sanji Pudding can come down and start doing our 6K plays, and that's going to be the move here. So paying 5, using the activate main of our leader, restanding 2 Dawn and getting a 4th one back active. All right, we're going to go 6K to assumedly leader. Yeah, we end up taking this, going down to 4.
Already a different game. He took a life.
All right, looking top 5 off of our green Nami here. And ends up finding a Dead Man's Game, a new card from OP12 for the Zoro leader, but we get to use it. And the fact that it is a green Straw Hat card means it's pretty searchable in our deck here. And we got another Nami, again, looking, this finds pretty much every card in our deck, right? Very close to every card that can be here.
It's funny that this looks like a purple or red card.
Yeah, and
it's
green, yeah.
That is green. Yeah, I hate when they do that, actually. I actually hate when they do that. I'm going to say something controversial.
There's like green's like half of it. Green, orange, like color dynamics, color theory, right? Like they clash together very nicely, right?
I'll let it slide because it's not me.
Okay. We end up getting the 2K Sanji off the top there. We're passing it back. We're going to have to see if they have another Tashigi. We do leave quite a few life left open for our green purple Luffy 2. All right, thinking on our play here, we've got 7 Dawn for our Tashigi, or for our Zoro player. Looking top 5 with our Perona. Again, looking for a green slash character or a green event here.
Zoro does play Dead Man's Game, right? Plenty of them.
Yeah, normally like two copies or so.
Okay.
I think it's preferred over Hody most of the time.
Okay.
We end up getting a 2K from the top of our deck as well. We do have 5 Dawn open. If we want to pressure, we do have the Kuina, but that only rests a 4 or less. So if we don't find the Tashigi here, this actually might be a bit of a tougher spot for us to really kind of try to press and remove that that Sanji Pudding. And we got another Piranha really trying to find our second copy of the Tashigi. We end up finding it here. Pretty big change. This will mean that we're only pressuring 8 to a 7K body, but we do appreciate being able to get that pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually going to rest the Nami here and attach to 3. Yeah, sorry. I think he got blinded by the alt arts there. We're going to go 8 to the Zoro here.
Yeah.
Get the removal on it. We can go 7K with the Tashigi if we so want to. Or we can just go, the leader is a 6K leader, yeah. Either it's 6 on a 7K and then 8 on a 6K, or 8 on a 6K is going to happen. But we're going to use the Tashigi. We're going to attack into either the leader or the Sanji and Pudding.
Probably.
All right, 2K there. And then we've got our Nami from our life. So looking top 5 for a purple or green straw hat cards. So we do get another copy of the Sanji and Pudding. Likely going to hit the board next turn.
Yeah. Why not? We're gonna go to pass. 2 life to 4. Gonna see what we can do. Looks like a little bit of a limited board as Luffy. We are gonna get another Sanji and Pudding. It would be nice to have a Luffy Taro, but I don't think we've seen that just yet. Oh, never mind. I will eat my words. I'm gonna go ahead and play it out. Definitely gonna be playing the Sanji Pudding. That's a no-brainer. We get the draw, right?
Yeah, we do
Okay,
get the
there you
draw.
go.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just looking down. I was like, oh, are you sure? Gonna go and use the leader effect. Get the 2 back. Get the 4 back.
Yeah.
And then now we're in a easier to breathe space.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a lot better of an opening for Green Purple Luffy. I mean, we did find 2 Toshigis, but we had to really dig for them. So it was a little bit trickier for our Zoro player to do so. And now with a wider board is going to be a lot of pressure here. Being able to pressure down the Toshigi potentially is great. We only have like 4 cards in hand. We're going to go what looks like a 9 to 7.
I think you save it.
Yeah, we're going to 2K, 1K out, and then we're going to pass back. But a lot of pressure from both players here, and Zoro's going to have a huge turn with all these Toshigis on the board.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are at, I think we're at 9 Dawn right now. Last turn we were at 7 Dawn, so.
Choices. Definitely want to remove this Sanji Pudding, but I think what's going to happen is that we're going to be swinging pretty hard into face.
Yeah.
There's a world where you just kind of go 8s here. Well, I think you go 8, 10, 8, 10, and put the rest on Zoro and get rid of the Sanji Pudding. I mean, that's pretty much what I would do here. But I don't know what's in Corey's hand. He only has 3 cards in hand as well. So, probably nothing too crazy. I think you just kind of continue to whittle down this life. And these other cards are quite big, which looks like we're just going 7.
Yep, we're going to 2K out. We're going to go another 7. I'd be kind of tempted to make one of these an 8.
That's what I was saying. 8,
Yeah, 'cause
8, 10, and then the rest on Zoro.
The numbers we're making from Zoro are going to be pretty. I mean, if we're putting 09 on it, right, it's a 14K. We're going to Dead Man's Game to get out of one.
That was the idea. You probably have event cards that you really don't want to use.
I mean, if you have a copy of, we do have a copy of Luffy will be King of the Pirates. So we're going to go a big, I believe this is 11.
Oh, it's 11.
Yeah, 6 Dawn on a 5K. So 7 to 11. We do take that. We're going to activate main, attack again. Going down.
Restand.
And we got the restand event. We do.
Yep.
One more 11 to 6.
Feels really bad, but I think you can get out of this one.
I think you can if you want to use the Giants. Issues that you're going to start next turn at 7 Dawn.
Yeah.
And you only have 1 Sanji Pudding on the board. I think you do it though, but it might be a situation where it's not guaranteed. We need to make sure that we have a 2K.
That's true. That is true. If he feels like a gambling person.
All right, and
Nice. Okay. So you do end up taking it. It was probably the thing of like, I really don't want to risk this and may as well just save the giant for later as we continue to try to be on the defensive. And while, it's not quite like last time, it is quite similar, being at 0 life to 4 instead of 5. And we do have another Sanji Pudding. This is the 4th one, I would say. Definitely 3rd, but I feel like we've seen another one. Okay. So we got the 2 back that were active, and then 2 from the Sanji Puddings. Now we have a lot of Dawn to use, plus another additional body. Just deciding what we want to use with that Dawn. We got 2 Zoros in hand. Still don't have the giant. I think this is just going to be a, regular non-mass. He only has 1 card in hand. You may as well just get rid of these Tashigis. And then hope for the best next turn, honestly.
Yeah, like Electrical Luna could make a difference if we end up finding that. That could just make it so, we stun the rest of their board here. But Zoro has this tendency just to put a lot of pressure on 4 life leaders. Even Green Purple Luffy, where we get to be a 6K leader for most of the game, get to put so much pressure on there, and it's going to be real tough.
Still deciding. I mean, this is a tough one. Doesn't feel like it's in a majorly winnable place. But, I've been wrong before with the green-purple agenda. Didn't seem like he had very many event cards in hand, too. So,
Yeah.
our defense is just not there. If we have a Luffy in hand as well, I mean, that's cool, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible with 1 card in hand to say that we could go for game here against Zoro, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't feel great, but do you think you're surviving next turn?
No. Definitely not. Okay, so we are playing a little cleanup. We are going to be playing Zoro. Hopefully to see another giant, I'm guessing is the idea. Or 2K?
Going to be a 2K, yeah.
And not super satisfied with that. But it is just a 2K. And we are actually just going to pass. Didn't swing with the other... Actually, no, that's the only swings they had. So, makes sense. We play the other Sanji pudding this turn.
So we're starting with an 8-6.
Feels bad.
Yeah, 2K1. Yeah, everything on leader. Going first into, Sanji pudding. This is what, 14K. Activate main. Try again. 6K. We'll go Gum Gum Giant going 10-14.
Got another event card, but it is a Bagua.
There's the Bagua. Yeah, we've got another giant though.
Okay.
So it's 14-14. So I think we're surviving this turn.
Yeah, we're good. Because I think we have another.
As long as we have a 1K, we barely do. We grabbed 2 non-counters here. And this is it. This is where Green Purple Luffy has a chance to get there. We're at, how much down? Are we at 6? Yeah, I think we're at 6. That means that we have enough for our big 6-drop Luffy play as well. This could be it. 6 to leader.
So it's a 2K? Is this a 2K?
No, it's going down to 3. Yeah, I think we need to I think we need to know what our numbers would look like, because I think it's going to be 6. If we use Luffy effector, it's going to be 6, 6, 7, 7, 8. Or sorry, 7, 7, 7, 8. Yeah, we're going to play the 6-drop Luffy here. Don -2 to set 1 active, keep 1 back active here. We'll go... sorry, it can go 6, 7, 8, 8, 8. Yeah, so another 6 here.
Yeah, you do want to get out of this one.
Yeah, 2K here would be really good.
Okay, we are taking it. And we're going to go 7 again.
All right, and then You know, there's numbers either side. I think we got to go. Yeah, I think we go 8 here once. Use the effect to restand 2. Restand it. Go to 8. We've got 2 more attacks coming in. Another 8.
It's 2 8K attacks. So you need 2 2Ks.
Yeah, 2K, 2K, 1K. And that's not going to be enough. We're going to game 3.
Oh.
Green, purple, Luffy just narrowly being able to get there.
Yeah, just got the right cards at the right time. And just had enough. Enough for the big swings prior to that.
Yeah, double giant gets us there. We narrowly had enough counter for it. Made it real close. And Zoro's going to have to try again in game number 3.
Yep. Yeah, giant is something else, huh? Giant is something else. Just drawing cards for us. Getting what we need. Just had enough attacks as well. Doesn't feel great as Zoro, but hey, we did pretty well the first game, so hopefully we can mimic that in this last game.
Yeah. But deciding if you get to go first or second is really strong. I think our green and purple Luffy, they saw a lot of their key pieces, right? Being able to get a lot of the Sanji puddings on board there, and being able to get even like the Luffy Taro was strong too. So just confirming on that. All right, so, and we've got 26 minutes left in this round as well. I think just confirming that too.
Side event 1, pod 5.
Yeah, that makes sense. Plenty of time for this last game. Pretty much the regulation amount.
Yeah, I don't think we should have any issue keeping this within regulation time here. So this is our game 3 of our first half of our top 4s. We're going to have 2 top 4 matches. We're going to see both of them here. So the other side, we're going to see Silver Israeli versus the Green Bonnie. We haven't seen a lot of Bonnie on stream today, even though it's been very present this weekend. And so we'll get that second one right after that.
I don't think we had Bonnie on stream at all.
I don't think we did actually either. We had some chances, but anytime we really had a good chance to see Bonnie, it's always been like the mirror match. So
Yeah, there were a lot of mirrors. Not a lot of mirrors, but it was just like untimed mirrors. All right, looking like we're pretty satisfied with our hand as Corey. We're mulliganing as Shane. Get the cut through and see if we can draw our siding hand.
all right, there's the fist bump going into our game 3. Are decided on who's going to be in the finals here. Is it going to be Corey with the green Oronoa Zoro, or is it going to be Shane with the Dodger green purple Luffy?
Dodgers.
Hey, I mean, it's akin, right? We've seen so many times in that World Series, Dodgers were really close to getting out of there, but forced the win here. Shane's doing the same thing. We're going to see if they're going to be able to pull it out on this third game here. We got the Hiyori starting us off, looking at top 5 for Corey and seeing what we get here.
Hopefully something good. We are going second instead of the first this time, so it might be a little bit different, but we are going to get the Tashiki one more time. It's one of the best cards that you can play in the deck. It's a great attacker with 7k and enables your leader. But passing both the first turn and as well as the third, or 3 Dawn as Shane, so it's looking a little rough for us, unfortunately.
That is time for the round. You are now in overtime.
Our Dawn is a little bit awkward as well for Corey, but we might be able to play some sort of 4-drop, maybe a Zoro or something similar, but I'm not sure. This is just going to be a simple 5k swing, and we're actually going to take it. I feel like the issue with Shane's hand right now is that we are in need of some quality cards. I'd imagine we probably have some event cards or
Side event 3,
like
2v2s, your round 3
Sanji pudding, something
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't feel good to have in hand. But we are going to play this Zoro. I was right. There's like 5 different Zoros, so
There are a lot.
I had a good chance of being right there.
All right, we're going to attack 5K, and we're going to start with the Sanji pudding. And again, we've been seeing this from Shane all day. We do not like playing the activate main of our leader immediately. We'd rather save it for another turn, keep the Dawn active. We're going to go 6K with our Zoro into their 5K leader.
And we're going to get the trigger from being able to play the 2-drop Nami. Very clutch card. We do see a Giant and a couple other things. But we're probably going to take the Giant. And as you can see from his hand as well, we did see a couple Luffy Tarus, I do believe. Just high-costed cards, which is why our first couple turns weren't that great. Ready to go ahead and do the thing? Swing 9 into the Sanji pudding, and then 9 into the life, going down to 1. A lot of damage already being put out. The Shiki is out, and now as Shane, we're going to have to play the game the best as we can. Already got 2 cards out from that 9K swing. Just have to decide from there. Here's Zoro. We use the Luffy leader effect. Get back 3.
Yeah, so essentially playing this Zoro for kind of 1, right? We do have a good amount of Dawn left over here as well. You connected. Okay, sorry. There's a big hiccup. Yeah, we should be fine. Refresh.
Refresh if you need to.
All right, we're back up. Please don't hopefully we don't need to refresh the YouTube side of it. I think we're okay.
Please check and make sure you submit table 41.
All right, we got the Giant to get out. And we're going to try one more time with Luffy will be the king of the pirates here.
Looking pretty good. I really like when this when it gets really aggressive like this, just because it just gets to a point where yet again we're at 0 life to 5 life.
Yeah, we've been seeing it all weekend. There are some of these decks that are so aggressive, but we can, be able to start defending. Sometimes blockers can help us. Sometimes cards like Gum Gum Giant can help us. This is going to be a bit of a tough spot, though, I think, for Green Purple Luffy, because we're not even at like the full Dawn right now. We have to use a lot of resources just not to lose on that last turn. And even again with Zoro, one blocker doesn't really do anything.
No, not really. It just kind of helps them actually.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have a target, then yeah, it's an easy target if you block. Yeah, decisions. Looking like there's about 7 Dawn to use here. This is just a simple 6K swing from what I can see. I'm actually not sure what we're deciding here.
Yeah, in case your guys are just jumping right back, yeah, Green Purple Luffy's got 0 life. It did disappear during the little
There.
snowstorm that we had. got 7 Dawn to work with here.
Yeah, quite a lot. Yeah, I think we got out of the first swing. Now we're just deciding what we want to do going forward. I mean, realistically, you have 2 good swings, and maybe a Luffy Tower comes down. I'm not sure. Looks like we are swinging 8. We just took it. You only have like 2 cards in hand as Zoro, so there's not very many options here.
All right, another Zoro here. Looking at top 5 for a purple straw hat card. We see a lot of them, but likely not the ones we were hoping for.
Yeah.
All right, got a Sanji Pudding. A good card in better situations here. We're going to Dawn -2 to get 2 back and get 1 back as well. So we have 5 left open. We have 6 Dawn total right now. We're going to go 6K with leader. We're going to take our first life with Zoro. We're going to go Going Merry for 1 to get a card draw into another 4-drop Zoro. This is looking real dire for Green Purple Luffy.
Oh, definitely.
All right. We can do 10. We can do 7. We've got the King of the Pirates card. We're going to go 12 into Sanji Pudding. Likely going to have to take it.
A little unfortunate, but is what it is here. Let's go ahead and restand. We have 3.
Yep, we're going to go again. 12 into 6.
Which is just so, it's a demon aura, you know,
Having
that 3 open.
Yeah. We're going to go Thunder Bagua. This will let us get 1 extra Dawn. So this is going to be 10 to 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to use the Dead Man's Game to get out of it.
It's good numbers.
And we're going to try it one more time. 1 more 12 here.
And then looks like a giant.
Yeah, giant with the 4-drop Zoro here. Going to lose 2. It's going to be 10 to 12.
Surely this is fine.
And then 2K, 1K to save it. We're still in this game.
Somehow.
Green Purple Luffy kind of have to close it out on this next turn because I think they're going to see another big Zoro attack.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. 2 Zoros. Got the Luffy swing. 4 life. I'm not sure what we can do here, but we're going to start out with the Zoro swings.
Now we're going to use another one here.
See if that made it any better. Kind of did. At least it has counter power.
We might be. Are we looking for Secret Rare Luffy? Is that in hand right now?
No, I didn't see it. But I could be wrong. Nope. Didn't see it. Got the Sanji putting out.
I'm going to draw a card. I'm going to guarantee what it could be on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
It'd be that way. Just deciding if you want to get out of it. I mean, I'm sure you could. Don't make it too bad if you don't need to.
Playing another Nami here.
Really trying to find these things to survive. That is a Thunder Bagua from what I can see.
No, it's a 0-cost Gum Gum Jet Gatling.
Oh, the Getty line. Okay. My face is not that close to the screen.
No,
so.
it's okay. You don't have another screen you could be looking at
No.
closer to you.
Must be nice. You know what? Just because you did that.
Yeah, just saying, you know what? We can't get there, and gonna end the game. Yeah, we get the 6-drop. I think the 6-drop was on the Sanji Pudding, which is the card we were looking for.
Yep.
But even then, though, right? We had so many. We didn't have enough attacks to go for it. Maybe looking for some giants, but we used all of them.
Pretty
Real
much.
close top 4, made it to game 3, but Corey's gonna be in our finals
Yep.
with the green Zoro.
Yeah, played it really well. We got all the cards that we needed to see in the right time. Well, not I want to say all the time, especially that second match,
Yeah.
the second game. But if anything, you know, we locked back in on our third game as Zoro, and we're gonna have a pretty cool finals, depending on what it actually turns out to be in the other match, which we're going to take a look at in a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be a Silver Israeli versus the Green Bonnie. Again, I don't think we've really seen Bonnie at all this weekend, so we're going to see 1 to 2 matches with it, and we'll get that set up. But not much more to say. We're going to get that set up real quickly and get over there.
I gotta press the button.
You got to press the button. Yeah, that helps. Yeah. All right, we promised it was going to be a quick break, and it was. And we've got our other side of the top 4. What do we got in our top 4, Brian?
I forgot, dude.
Oh, dang.
No, we had Silvers, Bonnie, and then the match that we just watched,
which was Green Purple versus Zoro. Green Purple losing in 1 to 2.
Yes, Zoro did take that one. It was a pretty close match for what it was. And I think, you know, it was just a back and forth of the games itself, not so much the games itself, because they kind of did their own thing. This time with Silvers versus Bonnie, we haven't had Bonnie. I don't think we haven't had it all day today, but I don't think we had it on stream pretty much all day yesterday either. And
We had one. We had one. I remember.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Because I remember someone played down a 3-drop Bonnie, and we
and
rested
then we were
it.
talking about
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay, we'll see how it turns out.
I promise I'm not gaslighting. I just remembered that when.
Are you sure?
I promise. I remember talking about 3-drop Bonnie because it's a newer card from PRB or 2.
Clip it, chat. We do have a familiar face. We do have Joe, Mr. Crash Out Joe, from before, and now Omar on Bonnie. So we're gonna go ahead and get it started. Since we are going to be doing all of top 4, this is the other side of top 4 into the finals, just to see every match and as well as determine who is going to be the champion. And this is going to be another, monocolored deck versus monocolored deck. It used to be where a lot of multicolored leaders were going against each other within the meta, but now, we got Bonnie, we got Silvers, we got a few others that are pretty good. And we're starting out with the Nami, the pretty sweet art of Nami. And we have our own altars on our Bonnie side as well, as we do swing. Or swing, what am I saying?
Yeah, I think that Nami
Resting.
has the most alt arts in the game. It has like 8 different versions of it. One of it is the manga, meaning this card's always going to be illegal, any version of it for the entirety of this card game. So, not too bad of an investment if you're playing red anytime in the future.
Don't tempt me. Let's see if I can.
Yeah,
oh wait,
no, not that one.
I was like, no. I'm looking for.
Oh, for Bonnie, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of these are SPs. I can't recall if they're from the same set. That Bonnie also has a lot of arts too. We do have this SP one. We do have some other builds like the regular art. We've got like the store promo. We got the winter store promo. A very used card as well.
Yeah, I like the Bonnie art. It's pretty cool. I just like the green of all the colors and the designs and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. We are going to play our Boa. Only a handful of altars that we've seen on Joe's side, but they're all pretty stinking good.
All right, we're gonna go big 5 into 2. We're gonna play out the Pedro. Okay, that's a bit of a unusual ad, but I've seen it before. It's a pretty good blocker that also can help you. Just again, like a lot of cards in green, just make you feel obnoxious, and I think Pedro can definitely be one of those. Being able to rest things, rest characters, just very, very strong here. So, and I think especially obnoxious if you're playing Silver's Rayleigh.
Yeah. What's the annoying part is that, like, I don't think they have a Dawn open, which is good. Well, actually, yeah.
No, they do.
They do.
Yeah,
It's
on
on
the
the
left there. Yeah.
little hidden there. I was gonna say, what's annoying is that we should be using the bow effect, but I know it's a little bit difficult because you want to play for some first.
Yeah, but then if you play something, then it gets rested. But at
Yeah.
least here, you're able to play out the Luffy, and then you get to attach Dawn, and then you can attach Dawn to your leader, so the Luffy becomes a 6K as well. You're going to play the Brook to already just make this a plus 2K here, so it is a 6K body, but again, an obnoxious start from Bonnie, and it's going to be difficult for you to gain advantage. Oh, but the buggy here, very nice.
That's pretty good. Is Bonnie a slash character?
No.
I'm looking. I'm confirming. I'm clicking everywhere. She's special.
All right, passing there. Got one Dawn open. I think we got the Jolly Roger foil of that bug. Yeah, I love the foil treatments for PRBO1. PRBO2 also did a really good job with it. We also, I don't know if we've mentioned it, we've got the full, what it looks like, the full golden Dawn for Bonnie. It's the Pizza Dawn.
Yeah, that's jarring.
Yeah.
It's the best word for that.
I mean, so far we've got a lot of alt arts in this. Our leader's an alt art. This Pedro's an alt art. One drop Bonnie. What I've noticed is Bonnie's been around for about a year and a half in this card game. People who have been playing this deck have been playing it every day since then. So any way to upgrade the art, the rarities, right? We got like a secret rare. Well, I'd be tempted to see if they have the manga in this. This Koshiro is probably the cheapest card in the deck right now.
Yeah.
And we have the standard 5-drop Bonnie here.
I feel like the case for that was like Uta as well for a little bit. Then it just kind of fell off, and now Bonnie's kind of the mono green leader outside of Zoro.
Yeah. So we got the blocker Bonnie here. Lets us draw to discard one as long as we have enough cards rested. Keep a Dawn open for the end of the turn, so we have our leader effect back on. And yeah, we've been just getting a lot of value. And it's going to be really tough for Silver Israelis to kind of punch through all these defensive options here.
Mm-hmm.
The awkward thing, too, is that we kind of need to put 2 Dawn on our 4-drop Luffy to be able to get like a big punch. And without it, I know we're in a bad spot.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the fact that like you're playing all these Bonnies, you're playing things that need to kind of be in active mode, like this Bonnie, and Bonnie just says no to a lot of that every single turn on both turns, and we're gonna go ahead and looks like we're swinging. Yeah, looks like we are swinging because we did swing 5 with the leader effect. We are actually going to take it and rest down the Luffy. It was actually interesting that we did that with Boa and not Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
But we ended up taking it, so it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Gonna go and swing. Looks like 5 again.
Yeah, and thinking about it, so I mean, we can get like an early block with the Bonnie if we so desire. Yep, ending up just blocking with the Bonnie there. For 4, we are going to use the Gum Gum here. Get rid of the Kyoshiro, get the minus on the Bonnie. That's going to actually be really nice. So currently Bonnie is at a 1k.
That's not bad. Gonna swing with the buggy, most likely. Yep, swing with the buggy. It's 3k into 1k. Pretty annoying. 1 costs a 3k.
Yep.
Gonna swing 5 to 5. Really does not want to use any of these cards. As we can see, one of these cards is going to be the kid, an Ace Cost kid. So being able to take life early is ideal.
Yeah, not a huge issue.
Yeah.
We're going to attach 2 Dawn to our leader just to make sure that our Luffy's going to maintain its 6k status, and we'll have to see if something like Carrot comes down. I think that's the next piece that we've got like a lot of obnoxious pieces so far, but Carrot can really just stun down a board very easily.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start 5 with Bonnie into the Boa there. Definitely the remove card we want because it can attack for 3k and pop itself for that extra 2 Dawn somewhere. All right, we got the Cavendish, not maybe the 5 cost we were looking for immediately, but still a goodie, getting that 2 Dawn back. And then we do have the Carrot. Oh, I don't think there's a card that Bonnie has not been able to see so far.
For sure.
So being able to make it so Luffy cannot attack next turn. Doesn't get, it's not removed in the traditional sense, but in this case, like, you're never attacking with this Luffy again, it seems.
No.
Yeah, you'd need like another Gum Gum Giant, which isn't impossible.
Yeah, no, it's not, but I'm trying to figure out how we go about this, because we are getting to the point where Omar can play kid, and what is our out to that?
Half the time it's Gum Gum Giant, so if we end up using them all, yeah, because you can Mole Pistol to give it the minus, make it a 3k, usually use the pop effect to get rid of a blocker like Goshiro or Resonante, and then you just pressure the 3k body.
Yeah. We ended up using one though, so.
All right, we're going to use the effect. We're going to rest the Brook here. It's going to be 6 to 5. Well, we end up taking it. we are at the full 10 Dawn here. We could do something like, Buggy can easily be a 5k base right now with leader ability and then attach more Dawn. Kid Killer making a 4-drop 7k rush essentially is strong too. All right, taking a minute here just to decide their options. One thing with Silver Israeli, when you can only have so many cards, 4 costs or lower, you find these situations where you end up having so many different things you can do. We're actually just going to use the 2-drop Sanji effect just so we can draw a card from our life or a little bit lower on cards in our life. So we'd rather use it to defend cards on our board. And it looks like we're going to pay 4 for another 4-drop Luffy here.
Okay.
Going to show 2.
While we're at it.
Yeah, we still show that we have another mole pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Going to play it out over just next to the buggy, and then we're going to replace the Brook with the buggy there.
Yep.
Add another Dawn to our leader. We're kind of done for attacks for the turn, but we're presenting 3 active bodies that could be really difficult to interact with.
Yeah, I mean, you combo this with Mole Pistol and you start swinging a lot, like, might be a problem for a God's Kid.
Yeah, even if there's just the fact that we can reduce it to a 3k is real tough.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be the idea. It's gonna be thinking twice as Omar about playing it and what the alternative would be and how do I defend it.
Yeah, we're going to start with 5k to buggy. All right, easy clear.
Mm-hmm. Do have 2 6k swings, so swinging into this Luffy is not going to be too big of a deal.
Yeah,
but
but
in life.
we're just going to stun it with the carrot effect.
Oh, sure. When you pointed at it, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
that
it's
was for
fair.
the effect. Okay, just double checking what we use. Most likely, taking a look at Mole Pistol and see how that works for wording.
Yeah.
So if we do play out the 8 cost plus like a Rosinante, it's literally just works around all of that.
It just ends up being really good pressure. So we are going to play the 8-drop though.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the opportunity for extra Dawn from there too. You're going to attack 7k with Cavendish into leader.
All right, taking that one. Going down to 2.
Oh, and the other thing too with Bonnie, 3-drop, in case if it's not a Rosinante, we still get the opportunity for that. We can use the effect. We're going to play out the Bonnie here. And then going to end the turn with 2 Dawn open. So
Not ideal.
not ideal for Silver Israeli. I think this is fine from the Bonnie side.
Yeah.
Because unless we have something like a double Mole Pistol, I think we'll be fine. Good amount of cards left in hand.
$20 entry, and you still receive your entry packs for paying. We have 6 spots before we launch this event. Once again, we have a winning.
Looking like paying for that mole gun there. Okay, we're going to use that here. We are 6k on the board with the Sanji here, the 3-drop Sanji.
Mm-hmm.
So we're able to get the -3 on the useless kid, but unfortunately the Bonnie is too big to get removed.
Yeah, that's the issue.
And then also that Pedro's still he's been watching this entire game from the front lines, right?
Yeah.
You played him on 4 and then he's just hanging out there.
Mm-hmm. And his on KO effects are pretty annoying in this case.
Yeah, you can rest up to one of your opponent's Dawn or KO up to one of your opponent's rested characters with a cost of 6 or less, which, you know, Kair's been doing a good job keeping that stun. So worst case, you just get rid of a 4-cost Luffy, and Kair chooses something else to stun next turn.
Mm-hmm. Please choose my Sanji.
Side event 1, on 5. That is time in overtime.
We still have our leader effect as well. I don't know. This looks like everything's been going right for Bonnie. I know we're down to, you know, 1 life. You know, it's still like a precarious situation, but I don't think we've ever really been worried.
1 life and a kid. That's the thing.
We're going to look at the top 5 with Buggy here. All right, we get the Supreme King Hockey here. It's the alt art from the Bandai Card Game Fest binders there.
Pretty good choice.
Yeah, pretty rare card there too. You guys will have a chance to get one at the Bandai Card Fest in Vegas this February. If you guys are going to be out there, it's going to be a chance for that. We do have 2 additional events here. I think there could have been a chance where we instead use the unblockable status of our leader to be able to maybe push through those blockers, but might want to be holding on to that for like an end game attack as well. So we'll go 7 into the kid here. So this is going to be 7 to 3.
This might be a block.
Yeah, block and get rid of one of the Luffys is fine. The only other attack we have is 2-drop Sanji. And you kind of have to... I'm not sure if we've used the effects there, but now we're just going to get rid of the kid.
Sure. A little too large. You have 5 cards in hand?
Can Mr. Mexicans and Nevin. Mr. Mexican and Nevin.
Yeah, we're going 5 here. We're going to hit the block and get rid of one of the Luffys here.
Yeah, didn't use the effect. Looks like we're just going to pass. Pretty decent turn, honestly.
Yeah. And that might have been a 7k Sanji with the leader effect. I don't know where exactly that went.
Oh, okay.
But regardless, Pedro finally taking one for the team. And, you know, I think I know what might be coming next.
Another kid?
No, worse.
What was it called? Don Quixote.
Yeah, Don Quixote do Flamingo would be pretty sick right here. You'd be able to stun the entire board. You'd still have to be worried about some rush cards, but that could be really strong in this spot right here. We also have the potential for a Mihawk, looking at cards in hand, which is pretty similar here. So we're going to use the 8 for the Mihawk. So we do have 6 Dawn left available for us. All right, we're going to attack with our Cavendish. So we're going to have 2 Dawn left open. Going into the Sanji 3K, so we do get rid of it. I guess technically both Sanjis are 3Ks right now.
Yeah. But one of them draws you a card.
That's true. I think you'd rather have that card stay on board than drawing one.
Yeah. All right, a lot of Dawn to play with. Still got the Mihawk restriction, but it doesn't mean too much.
Yeah, we're looking like we're attacking into Nami, or sorry, to Sanji, and then oh, we must be.
Might have been swinging into the Luffy.
Yeah, we might be attacking the Luffy. You're right. Yeah. Okay, yeah, freezing the.
Much
Nami.
better.
Oh, but why are we? Do you have another carrot? Second carrot would be pretty rude. Oh, well, you got the second carrot.
He's like, okay, I'm not gonna do anything now.
Very, very rude.
It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I just don't play the game right now.
And then we've got the 2-drop Rosinante, so double blockers. We've only got 3 cards in hand, but like, what can we even really do here?
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm, you know, I'd say that I'm usually a little bit optimistic, but this spot makes it real difficult to be fully optimistic.
Yeah. Well, we are going to start out adding some non to our leader, getting the extra 1K. And we're just going to put a lot. And probably swing face.
Yeah, we're going to rest the buggy there.
Oh.
We're going to draw our last card from life. And, you know, unlike any other game, it's 0 life to 2, right? It wasn't a 0 to 5 swing, but...
Might have a couple of conquerors.
Supreme King
Supreme King
hockey, yeah. You have to be aware of that. You're not guaranteed just swinging everything sideways here. You do have to be afraid a little bit.
Yeah.
But both these carrots make you a little bit less afraid. If you don't think they have another unblockable, you can still be fine there. We're going to attack 5K. We're going to get 1K out with the Nami here. We're going to go 6K with the carrot. We're going to stun out the Sanji here. We're going to use the hockey here to get the -1. We're going to play 10-drop Dofi to stun the rest of the board there.
He's like, why did I play this deck?
Yeah, this guy is good. All right, and keeping the 2 Dawn open. I would likely
Stop swinging.
pass here, yeah, but we're gonna use another Supreme King,
Conquer.
color of the Supreme King hockey.
Yeah.
Even 2 open. There's 2 blockers up. I think we just go to game 2.
Maybe.
Definitely. yeah, there it is. All right, we're going to game number 2 there.
Omar takes it.
Yeah, and it's funny. Like, I think Omar was in control of that entire game. I think he saw every card as the turn that he needed it. Not top decking it, but when the card was useful, he had it in hand. And it's tough to see though, because like even with everything going right, you're still down to 1 life. It's still a bit of a close call, right? It's a lot of back and forth. You do got to respect that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think this matchup is like at least slightly favored for Bonnie, just because there's so many tools to kind of stop over what Silver's just trying to do. And as we saw here, I mean, it's a pretty good start. Pretty good start on Silver's side. It's just kind of slowly dwindled away as we played more and more carrots and more of these cards that stun the board. And I guess carrots like
double carrots. I mean, they're diminishing returns, but the first one put in all the work.
Sure.
We missed it by 1 turn, if you want to think of it that way, but Cavendish into it on the next turn was so good. It was a lot of power from that.
Surely. Well, is there anything that Joe can do differently this time?
I don't know. Like, when my opponent draws like that, I think we just have to just keep moving forward and be like, please don't see your card, right? Bonnie is kind of known as the deck that sometimes you do just have, non-counters in hand. You do have to find your pieces correctly. The fact that we did take second away from them is good too. So I think if Silver's Rayleigh wants to win, I think going second is the play. But even then, it's an uphill battle for sure.
Okay, well, at least we have a searcher starting out. I'm guessing we chose to go second.
All right, we get the 4-drop Luffy, so we're gonna love seeing that card on curve as well. We gotta play another Shocky here. Look top 5 for a red event or a Luffy. Gonna find the mole pistol. So you know what? These are looking like some pretty good cards from Joe to start us off. These are great cards for us to get some early pressure and get the removal that we need. We do have the 2-drop Rosinante on the other side there. Gonna help protect a mole pistol from like a Cavendish or a carrot, but I think we're gonna get a mildly aggressive turn here. Yeah, 5 with Silver's Rayleigh. Gonna use the effect to rest one of the Shockies. Gonna go down to 4 life. And then for 4, we're going to end up playing out the 4-drop Luffy, and we're going to show the mole pistol and the Color of Arms hockey here to play out the Boa Hancock, which is going to let us look the top 5 of our decks for, again, another red event or a Luffy.
Yeah, 4 cards on board. Bonnie licking her lips to see if what we can rest down and get together and freeze yet again. Well, this is a pretty good start for Silvers, for all things considered.
Yeah, I think Silver's this is really all you can ask for a start. We're going to put, I guess, a Dawn onto the Shocky. We're doing one more attack since we can have this be a 5k using our leader effect, so getting another Cav out of hand. So again, max value. This is pretty much all you can ask for Silvers. Maybe ask for a buggy instead. Could have made it a 6k instead of a 5k, but even then. All right, going to attack into one of the Shockies. Going to lose it. Not surprising. All right, we're going to play with the Cavendish for 5. So, again, with the Rosinante on the board here, we can't really get rid of this Cavendish with the Gum Gum Mole pistol that we know is in hand. We also have a 1-drop Bonnie. We're going to leave it active here. And we're going to pass only like 3 or 4 cards, I think, in hand for Bonnie. So, not a lot, but looking at them, they are some pretty dang good cards.
Yeah, I mean, we're still pretty early into this game, so it's anybody's match, if anything. And it's not too bad. It could be worse, as we do look at the top 5 once again. Getting, it's like
The Supreme King. Yeah.
Conquerors, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we use the observation hockey for that one too. Honestly, a really great card. Being able to look for any card with cost of 3 or more to your hand is just really, really good.
Mm-hmm. Just deciding how we want to approach this. Pretty much your first attack is one of the more important ones when going against a Bonnie. And now we're going to go ahead and use the leader effect. Boost up our, looks like Luffy. No, it's going to be a 5k swing to Boa. Is there a reason why we don't do it to Luffy?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have rather just do it for Luffy, because we know that's going to be rested, but maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I would want to see some insight about that.
Because if you attack with Luffy, they rest the leader instead, but
Right.
yeah, the Cavendish was not rested, so the Rosie doesn't get the protection for it. So we do get there. Sorry, I might have alluded that it was protected by it, but you have to be rested for it. So that's the difference between that and Kyoshiro. There's 2 different protection blockers, so apologies for getting that one.
For which one?
So we use the Mole gun to get rid of the Cavendish.
Mm-hmm.
If Cavendish was rested, we wouldn't be able to protect it. Or we would be able to protect it with the Rosinante.
Oh, yeah.
Because Rosinante only protects rested characters.
Yeah.
We're going to use the Bonnie, search top 5. We're going to find a 5-drop blocker Bonnie. We can play this right now to get a draw 2 and trash 1 if we so desire. But yeah, I think the carrot's just too good of amount of value to pass up. We're going to be able to get the stun on the Luffy here and probably continue to do so for the rest of the game.
This is your life now. And a couple of boas, and as well as a couple of event cards. Can't really see. They do have another one called Searcher. And I think we have another Luffy, 4-cost Luffy. Looks like we're deciding to do or play that.
Yeah.
Into another boa. Kind of the same thing that we've been doing.
It's the reason why this matchup's so tough for Silver's Rayleighs, because it makes you have to do your sequencing differently.
And unoptimally.
Yeah, right. Because you want to play your characters last, but all your characters let you get more Dawn to your things or have like rush and stuff. So, for example, you might have like really preferred to like play a 4-drop Luffy out first to be able to give Dawn to your leader, right? And you get those effects. But now you have to play out this 4-drop, and you have to figure out somewhere else to put the Dawn. This other 4-drop's again going to be stunned.
Yeah.
We haven't found a 3-drop Sanji yet this game, which is one of our better choices. We're just going to play the Shocky, looking top 5 once again. All right, getting another 4-drop Luffy. So, I mean, at least we've been seeing these boys. They've been pretty good. Again, the issue, though, is that they played out another body, and Bonnie can just stun the other one every time.
Right.
All right, playing out a 3-drop copy of Bonnie here. Pretty solid blocker. And then a 5-cost blocker Bonnie as well. So with that, we do have 8 cards rested. So we get to draw 2 and a trash 1 from our hand. We're going to get a Shanks out of there. We're going to get a restand of 1 Dawn. And we've got 5 into the Shocky. We're going to go 6 with Carrot into leader, freezing the Luffy 4-drop. Going to get a 2K out of hand with the color of Arms Hockey. We're going to use the 1-drop Bonnie effect because it's still on the board. Look top 5.
How's it still on the board?
It's when you have so few attacks every turn, you gotta really prioritize which ones you want. We're going to get the X-Drake, a good 2K, and also it can just rest every card that you can play in your deck because it's 5 or less, which you can run 5 costs, so.
That feels bad.
All right, we're back to our Silver Israeli player. Our 4-drop Luffy, one of them is stunned, the other one can't attack this turn. And when they have 2 blockers up and their leader effect, Carrot remaining, it's just so difficult to overcome this kind of pressure.
Yeah, and it gets worse when an ACOS kid comes down.
Yeah, it gets so much worse.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what's going to happen in these next couple of turns. And we haven't touched their life, you know? That's the other concern. Just starving a little bit.
Yeah, it's just the fact that Bonnie just lets you get so many different targets you can attack into. Feels really great. You're going to show 2 Dawn, give the plus 2K here to Luffy, and then we're just going to go, I guess, big 6-8, and then likely just going to rest the leader here. We can block with a 3-drop Bonnie or a 5-cost Bonnie, or even, I think we do, Carrot we got to protect, right? It's just too good.
Yeah, it's been kind of a menace against pretty much everything that's on Silver's board. And the longer that Carrot comes or stays, and everything comes down, the worse it gets.
All right, we finally get rid of the 1-drop Bonnie.
There we go.
Though we could protect it. A 3-drop Bonnie could do the job. We also are down to 2 life, so copy of Kid Killer could be good here. Zoro's also pretty dang good.
Sure.
And we're going to play 4-drop. We're going to use the ability to show 2 cards from our hand to give the plus 1K, or sorry, the extra Dawn to Zoro, and also play out a Buggy.
This is the first time we've seen the Zoro, huh?
Yeah. All right, we're going to go. Maybe I missed it. Did we forget to add the rested Dawn? I think we did.
To who?
To Zora, right? Maybe let me reread Luffy.
Which Luffy effect are you talking about?
The 4-drop Luffy lets you attach a Dawn.
Yeah, it's 1 Dawn.
Yeah, cheerleader, one of your characters, but he had one active Dawn, I thought. So he just attached the one. Maybe did he put 2 Dawn underneath it?
No, looks like just one.
Yeah, just one, right? Oh well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh well.
We're swinging into. Looks like the Luffy and keeping the Zoro down.
That's
And
10
this is
drop,
a
go
10 drop. I
Flamingo.
was like, what art is that?
It is the one of his dreams, right? And the one of their
Joe's
nightmares,
nightmare.
right? Joe's like, oh no,
And with this,
again. We get to stun all 3 of these. Leader can't attack. All of our 3 good attackers. I mean, there's one 4-drop Luffy that can attack here. Also 3-drop Bonnie effect, really, really good at making sure we have this Dawn active. And we're gonna play the colors of observation hockey. Looking top 5, gonna find a to never doubt. This is power, so it can give our leader unblockable here.
mm-hmm. Getting a little bit of a struggle here, unfortunately.
Yep, gonna show 2 cards to give our 4-drop Luffy the power boost here.
The one that isn't rested.
Correct.
That's good, at least.
We're gonna attach a lot of Dawn. And it's either going into the carrot or the Bonnie leader. And we're 8 plus
Side event 1.
6. I think this is 14k.
Hmm.
We're gonna get the Dawn back from 3-drop Bonnie. We're gonna use it to rest the buggy. And yeah, we kind of want to keep the 3-drop Bonnie around because again, it does help us get Dawn. We're trying to play another 10-drop Dofi next turn. No, straight to life, and we're taking it going down to 1 and passing there 3 Dawn open.
Might see an 8-drop kid if we're taking or going down to 1.
Yeah, I think 8-drop kid would be a really good punish here. We will be able to stun one of these Luffy's, try to pressure another one of them. I also think we only have Dawn attached to that 1 4-drop, so if we have a way to get rid of it, the rest of the Luffy's are going to be way weaker. They're going to be down to 4Ks.
Mm-hmm. I'm just deciding what we want to freeze. Looks like it's going to be one of the Luffy's. And we are going to be using Supreme King. We do have another Doflamingo.
Yeah, I don't think that's too terrifying. We do have to be careful because, yeah, I mean, if this gets the clear on one of the Luffy's, yeah, which it will, then all these Luffy's are now only 4Ks because we did lose the power there, but like,
yeah. It doesn't matter really.
Yeah, as much as Bonnie's stunning everything, Silvers just refuses to let up, and this is kind of a scary situation now.
I mean, we do have Buggy,
We do.
but literally everything else can attack.
Correct.
So I don't know. I feel fine with the blocker up.
Yeah. It's just it's the Bonnie blockers, the one you probably want to hang around a little bit.
Yeah. It is still a blocker, and it's important enough when it comes to not losing the game.
Sure. We're going to see 11k buggy because I think we are.
Yeah.
Yep, 11k. Gonna get a Dawn back with Bonnie. We're gonna just block, and we're passing back. So there will be some chances for, I think this is our best chance for Silver's Rayleigh here, right? We're at 5 life still, but Bonnie's kind of lower on resources. At least on board, we do actually have a pretty big hand, but we do have 1 card left in life. We will be able to stun one of these. Okay, get the pop there. 6 there, so we get rid of it, and
10
yeah,
to
10.
wife.
And sorry, there's a 6K difference because it's a 4K2 there. Oh, and then the kid. Oof,
This is getting brutal.
this is it started brutal. It is surpassed brutal. I think Rosie the best one as well. I mean, even if we have a mole pistol,
It's really our hand size.
it
This
really
looks pretty
is.
good. Bonnie may have left, but now we got the Rosinante for protection.
Mm-hmm. All right, 5 cards on the leader here. We're gonna go, I think 10 to 8. Just get the easy Rosie block.
Mm-hmm.
All right, playing the 3 for Sanji. Passing actually might have been a little bit bigger. Shoutouts to Joe though for playing this out. Right, this is such an uphill climb. You know, there's a chance for everything. I think in the One Piece card game, and you know where I'm at. This is probably the largest event I've ever played in. You know, this is, I'm going to play out all the way. I'm going to make sure that I can try to get there if I can get there.
I'm scooping.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Brian.
I'm scooping. Yeah, this is tough. I mean, the issue is just like so many big bodies.
Yeah.
Without like any kind of clapback. The clapback would be like being able to swing with any of the characters that we were putting down, but because they kept getting stunned and because Carrot was doing Carrot stuff, there wasn't any reversals to that.
No.
So, because of that, that's kind of the main issue.
No, there's a reason why this matchup's just so tough. You just have so much interaction with their board. You don't mind if they go wide because you get to reduce like 1 attack every turn with your leader ability. Yeah. Bonnie's gone more and more defensive tools in the last year, and it's not looking like it's ever really going to stop. So we're going to go 8 in the lead, put them down to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Another 2-drop Rosie. We've got 4 Dawn left open. 5 Dawn left open. This Cavendish. It's even better. So draw 2, trash 1, leave 1 Dawn open, double blockers against 8-drop. Omar has been putting on a clinic. He's been getting everything he needs. Shows why this matchup's so impossible. And we're going to see how Joe kind of ends his run.
Is it?
With a fist bump. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah.
I've been in these spots. It stinks that it's during the top 4.
I know.
No game 2, but it gets there, and Omar moves on to our finals today.
Yep, it's gonna be a pretty good finals based on what we've seen here. A lot of textbook Bonnie plays, and as well as just controlling the match as much as possible. Yes, this was I wouldn't say lopsided, but definitely an unfavorable matchup for Silvers, and just so happened to be part of the top 32 that Joe had to get through. But again,
hey, if I was to see this event today, the only better spot is in finals. We got top 4. We got there, and
I suppose so.
We made it this far, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I think this was not the time for Joe, just because of the matchup and as well as just the timing. But he did really, really well, just like everybody else in the top 4. And now we get to see what happens in the finals.
Yeah, so we've got one more game. It's going to be Omar on the green Bonnie, and then on the other side we're going to have our Zoro player. Do you remember their name off the cuff? I can look it up real quick.
No, I get it. Well, not their actual name. It was the X-Tookst.
Yeah, I think it
is I'll make sure.
Corey Chan.
Yeah, Corey
Chan. Yeah. So we're gonna take one tiny itsy bitsy break before then. Probably 5-10 minutes, right? You need to take a little break.
Yeah, we'll take a little break. We've been at this pretty much straight the entire time.
Yeah.
And we'll get the players to take a little bit of break too. So, yeah, I would say less than 5 minutes, if anything, and then we'll go from there.
Cool. Yeah, we'll get you guys set up. We're going to go into our final round today, and we'll see you guys then. Be right back.
Burb. Welcome back. We're here for the last time today, unfortunately. Sorry.
You missed us.
Can't
otherwise,
really.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking about you, but okay.
Oh.
Well, we're actually here for the finals. I don't know if you noticed, we did top 4 on both ends.
Both ends, yeah.
Yeah, we actually did the Bonnie and Silver's match, last match,
Yep.
and then we did green purple versus Zoro.
Zoro, yep.
And Zoro ended up taking it 2-1. Bonnie took it 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now, guess what?
I have no idea.
Now it's the finals.
Oh, okay.
We're here for the last time for the San Diego Core TCG Regional. This is day 2, the end of it. Of course, if you haven't been paying attention, it is the 2 people, the 2 players, the 2 near champions that we have been seeing in top 4. Who are they?
We've got on the left, we've got our Zoro. So this is Corey's build of it. And we saw Omar take a pretty good 2-0 against Silver's Rayleigh. Really good matchup for him, but I think that Zoro might be a little bit tougher for Bonnie here.
Yeah, I think so too. I think there's a lot of stuff that you know, ends up being one action or one character per turn type of thing.
Sure.
And just getting that value. Sure, you know, Tashigi gets rested or whatever, but I think at the end of the day, it's going to be a little less prominent where the matchup is, or the lopsidedness is versus Silver's. I think, you know, we're going to see some good Zoro goodness where we're going to be able to see them do good Zoro stuff as we're trying to wave down our
Gonna
judges.
wave them down. They're ready to play.
Yeah, they're
Them started.
they almost did it. They almost looked. All right, well, Aiden's gonna go over there and walk, since they are just staring at the players instead. Look, they're about to look over there. Yep, there it is. And then now we got the okay and the fist bump. All right, so these guys don't have a timer. So this could go, you know, a good 30 minutes. It could go like an hour and a half. Who knows? I have a feeling that it's not going to go either one. It's going to be a pretty decent match.
You
on
got a
both
flight
ends.
to catch, so we'll see how that goes too. I know.
I got time. Kind of. A lot of stuff that I got to clean up.
So you don't need help though. You got time. You don't need help cleaning this up.
Don't do this to me.
All right.
Don't do this to me.
All right, looking top 5 off the Hiyori for a green slash character are a green event here. It looks like we're going to get Tashigi. Can never be the worst card for us on these. One of the best cards to play on curve. What a tempo swing when you get to very, very strong card.
Yeah, totally. I think this is kind of what you want to start with. You really want to get through your deck and make sure that we are good to go in our first few turns. And we're actually just going to swing good old 7. A little rude. Rude, I got to say.
Little rude. So we're going to go to 4 here. You know, don't mind just attaching. Yeah, just 4 Dawn here. Put him down to 4 life here. Bonnie, still very obnoxious to deal with sometimes. Zoro kind of has a bit of the same issue where you want to play your cards to attach Dawn, and Bonnie's like, cool, I get to rest that card and then interact with it next turn. So, you know, you don't get anything for free. This Cavendish is really good. We'll see if we have a way to play up a blocker here to help defend it a little bit better. Otherwise, a really nasty Tashigi next turn could be coming down.
Yeah, you know it's going to happen. You know, we even want to swing 7, but it's gonna end up being 6. Keep that one open in expectation of the Tashigi. We're actually going to defend pretty early here.
Yeah, and we are going to defend. Like, unironically, it might have. I've been playing a lot, and I'm just like, I know that they have the Tashigi. We just added to hand. Do I even play the Cavendish anymore? Like, unless I'm completely committed to saving this is going to be, you know, 6 Dawn. So this is going to be, you know, a 9 to 6. Unless I want to give up 2Ks to save it, is it worth it here? We're going to use the leader effect to rest the Tashigi. Not worth it. So we just kind of gave him a card for free here and pass him back.
Thank you for the target. I appreciate that. Yeah, it does feel really bad. I mean, that kind of applies to every deck that goes against Zoro. You just have that expectation that some of the stuff that you have on the board is just not going to stay there.
Well, okay, with a second Cavendish, that's where we make our mark here.
Yeah, but if we have a second Tashigi, no, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. There's a possibility, but you know.
All right, we got 4 Dawn left open here. We're gonna go another 6 into leader here.
I think you take this one.
Yeah, I think at this point likely worth.
I think you're fine taking it. Let's see another card.
Another 2K, actually saving it. All right, and then we got the 2-drop Rosie. That's going to be a little bit easier for us to defend the Cavendish now.
Yeah, there's still a few ways to get it rested and swing into it, so
Yeah.
we might still see that. Have the Rosinante block early.
Yeah, we could see something like Dead Man's Game being really upsetting here. You can use it to rest the Dawn and the Cav and then pressure them from there.
Man, such a good card. Gets a lot of good decks.
Oh, yeah.
Bonnie, blue purple Luffy, green purple Luffy, etc.
Yeah, if I had Dead Man's Game, I'd definitely be using it here.
Yeah. Early one's pretty good. I think he plays 3 as well. So it's not like you're not going to see it again.
Mm-hmm.
Usually.
Yeah, we did do a Hiyori search earlier. We got Toshiki off it, not the Dead Man's Game. There's also some more interaction in this matchup from PRBO2. The 3-drop Bonnie, the fact that we can, get a Dawn open the turn that we need it is really, really important.
Sure.
At the timing that we need it, so we can't like Hody to rest on. We can always like restand it as long as it stays on the board there. So really nice. We're gonna have 3 Dawn here for. Oh, okay.
Nice.
We're gonna get the rest there, and then
What else are we doing?
I think we're just going to. Yeah, we're going to attack with the Zora here, just forcing them to have to rest the Shigi instead of resting the Mihawk.
Mm-hmm.
And then passing from there.
Can't he restand?
No, there's not 3 Dawn on him.
Oh,
Only the one.
Oh, I forgot. I don't know why I'm so used to that.
Yeah, you're so used to being
Just
able to
restand.
Yeah, he's
Just
always
restand,
there.
man.
So I think if we had the Kuina, it could have been a little bit better there.
Mm-hmm.
But losing a 2K from hands feels a little bit worse. We do have our own Mihawk here from our Bonnie player.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get 4 Dawn left left active here. So 5 total. We still have 2 left from our Cavendish. We're gonna first play the Bonnie here. Get a draw 2 and a discard 1. And we've got a pretty good hand of cards and value, either game-wise or monetary-wise.
Sure. Good to ditch the 8-drop.
Yep.
Please get to your tables and wait the start announcement.
We're going to go 6K with our Cavendish to restand 2. And I've been so surprised we've been as conservative as we have. Now they're not wanting to go past 5 life.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like one of those I would have taken.
Yeah. Get an extra card in your hand. It might make the difference later on.
Yeah, we do get the 3-drop Bonnie. Again, this card's going to be really important in this matchup. We don't really have a lot of hard KOing effects, so it's pretty free to be able to get this Bonnie to get its Dawn +1 or active Dawn on your opponent's turn with it.
Yeah.
All right, we're at the full 10 Dawn here. And we are going to play the Toshigi once again, putting 3 Dawn on our leader. The other thing about this leader is that it can't attack cards with 7 cost or a lower original cost. Another Toshigi.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
A lot of bodies out there.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to start with the Cavendish.
Look to your phones. You're rounding
We're going to rest likely there, Mihawk. Yeah.
These army Toshigis are just getting a little out of hand.
Yep. We also get to weirdly trade into the 1-drop Bonnie with their 3-drop.
Yeah. This is pretty big. I don't think you save it.
Yeah, because the other thing is that if we block it, then Zoro can just restand and attack into it too, which is terrifying. But yeah, we are going to block and just lose our Dracula Mihawk, knowing that you know, they can't attack board anymore.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now do you want to go 7K into leader, or do you want to try to bully the Cavendish?
Looks like he's swinging the Bonnie.
Yeah, go into leader. Yeah.
Leader, okay. Well, I wasn't wrong. It was
Yeah, that's what that's what I picked up. That's what I thought you said.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go, yeah, 11K going down to 1. So much pressure. Even these 2 Tashigis on board here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of value from Zora. It's gonna be really tough for Bonnie to keep up the defense here, but there is a chance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's 3 7K bodies on board at this point.
Yeah, but most of them can't attack anymore. So we do get the stun on the Mihawk, the Tashigi, and the leader. Leader being the most important.
Yeah, definitely.
Now for Mihawk, for Doflamingo, what does it say specifically? Can't restand during your opponent's next refresh phase, right?
Yes.
So
technically he can restand, but not like other ways, like through the event card.
yeah, correct. So you can restand it with Luffy will be King of the Pirates, and then if you attack into a character, you can restand it again with your Zoro leader effect. So not outrageous there. You're gonna go 5 into the 3-drop. Yeah, you do get rid of that one.
Yeah, take that.
We got him. Yeah, if I had the 3-cost event, it'd be in a good spot right now. We got one of these 7K attacks from Tashigi. Pretty wide hand.
I think you go 9 if you do swing with Tashigi,
Yeah.
especially if you do have the event card.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go fishing for it. If I was to guess, looking top 5, I believe we see not 1 but 2 copies of it. So
Definitely do see it.
yeah, that will be really handy here.
Omar was not pleased with that.
Yeah, that is like, oh man. At least he didn't have it in hand verbatim. You have to
Yeah.
lose 2 Dawn to use it, but that's still
It's
pretty
in the back
tough.
pocket.
All right. We got 8 Dawn to work with. We got to use 3 Dawn, so we have up to 5 we can put on leader. We can do double 10Ks, or we can do an 8 and double 9Ks with one of the Tashigi attacks.
Yeah, I think you actually just go 7 to lead.
Yeah, I
You
think
could
7
go-
to lead. Yeah.
You could go 8. It's not a big deal. And then you restand, place the rest of the Dawn, swing it to Cavendish, and then restand again.
Yeah, I think 7 to lead is the play.
Yeah.
And if they block it with Bonnie, then you can just do 10 twice at leader.
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry, you can only do 10 once. My apologies, because we are stunned. Yeah, we're gonna go 8.
Yeah.
Gonna stun the other Tashiki here.
Mm-hmm. You go 8 into where though? Probably life.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess life. And if they
'Cause-
decide to block with Bonnie, it's still a 2K, 1K.
Yeah. 2K.
2K, so not blocking with the Bonnie. We're gonna spend 3 to restand the Zora. We're going to put 4 Dawn underneath it. We're gonna go 9 into Cavendish.
Pretty good.
I think we feel like we're gonna have to defend this, so
Yeah, because you don't want to take 9 to the face.
yeah, but I think we might be using Bonnie to save it. Yeah.
That's fine. We still restand. We're still swinging into life.
Yeah, another
And
9
I think we're
here.
taking that. Yeah, we are taking that.
Going down to 0. And it's looking pretty good wide board here for our Zoro player. Another Dofi would be
Kind of annoying.
Yeah, annoying, but I don't think
Apparently, it didn't do much.
not doing
So,
much.
We did bottom deck another event card, so that does feel a little bit bad.
Yeah, we do get rid of the 1-drop. Pretty quick removal there.
Mm-hmm.
We will likely attack into I'm gonna
Mihawk?
guess.
I mean, you can go Tashigi, that's fine.
Yeah,
But it
looks
is going to be a Mihawk. I think you save it for sure.
Yeah, if we can save it, we do.
Yep.
It's tough.
We plays the $5.
Yeah, if we have like another 10-drop, if we play it, we're not really doing that much with it.
I mean, you're at 0 life. I don't think you play it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mihawk is
Mihawk's
fine.
better.
Yeah. Mihawk into likely what? Maybe 5-drop Bonnie? Like
Yeah, maybe 3-drop.
3-drop's fine too.
3-drop. We have 3 left. Maybe Rosinante?
Yeah, maybe like Electrical Luna. Electrical Luna could be the card we need.
Mm-hmm.
Do we play it though, Brian? I don't think he does.
You haven't sent the door close to me. I don't think so. Send it over.
I'm sending.
We are going to protect against it. No cards in hand. It is going to be a Bonnie. Bit better than a another Dofi, to be honest.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a scary turn.
Spoilers, we do not play it.
Oh, unlucky. Sideboard?
No sideboard.
Oh, okay.
No
It is
sideboard,
to
no
be
main
a.
board.
This is going to be a 3 cost. Bonnie. He is blockered up. Blockered up.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna slow him down, but all right. First you got to attack with Zoro, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think you attack big too. You can go like 10.
I mean, if you go if you go like even like something like 12, like what's their best case?
But
they
I
need
mean,
to-
you still have a 10K swing that goes into Cavendish.
Yeah.
It's a pretty important turn, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it might be the last one of the game.
Yeah, and you have access to all your Tashigis instead of them being frozen.
Yeah. That's already terrifying. Like, sure, there's 3 blockers, right? There's Bonnie, and Mihawk. We have 1 Dawn open. We can have a 2nd Dawn open. If Dead Man's game actually might be devastating if we get that.
Well, he drew for already. He didn't top deck it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think that would have been like the first play for sure.
Yeah. We're just deciding on numbers. Can definitely be really difficult. Deciding just to go into Cavendish instead. Gonna use the fact, rest the Mihawk. And we're going, it looks like, I think 11? Or 10. No.
My guess would be 10. Seems like the number would be better.
Yeah, but it looks like we have more than 4 Dawn. Or 5, more than 5 Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So this is only 4. This is 9 to 6.
Interesting number.
All right, you get
But it
rid of
does
the
take it.
Cavendish. I can go 9 with. I guess the answer was that we're just going to do a bunch of 9s.
Correct.
Another 9.
If you couldn't get it through the last one, what makes you think you can do the last one?
Yeah, and they still have the activate main from Zoro to activate, so
Mm-hmm. Look at him just.
Yeah,
that's
they're-
your- he says, "You know what I'm doing, right?"
yeah. You've seen this before, right? You know how this goes. Even if you survive here, though, like what for life? Like what is your opportunity otherwise?
Nothing. Even if you block here, you still get another 9 to your face,
Yeah.
and you're gonna be losing a lot of cards. It doesn't look like he has too many 2Ks in hand.
Yeah, like if you can block 2, 1, 1, 1.
Yeah.
And then restand big 9. Gonna get the block and lose it, and then all right. Try again next turn.
Okay. Yeah, having every single Tashigi
Yeah.
able to swing is just ridiculous.
Yeah. Like attaching 3 Dawn is already a great effect, but on a 7K body
Mhm.
that you get used after the fact,
Yeah.
pretty brutal. All right, we're gonna scoop it up. We're gonna go into game number 2,
Here it goes.
and Corey's 1 game away from being our San Diego regional champion.
Yeah. Got a little clap, little crowd in the back. Okay.
Shout outs to the homies here watching them play live. We have a little TV set up for him too to watch it.
Yeah.
And you know, you've made it this long term. We're packing up. Their side events are kind of ending for the day too, but we're in a really good spot. And yeah, we will see if he's able to just get that one more game.
Yeah. Yeah, looking pretty good. Corey played this well in his last match that we were watching too. You know, he did lose the second game, but still, it's he pulled away in the third one.
I don't know if he lost. I think Green Purple won. That's the
True.
I guess it was a mild difference.
Battle of the Titans. It's understandable.
And we're gonna have to see if there's anything we want to change up. You know, seeding is important for this as well, for deciding who gets to go first or second for the first time. Into this one, we did have Omar have the higher seed between the two of them, because Corey was, I think, our 20th seed or so, and Omar was our 6th.
Okay.
So this is like, all right, well, I decided if I wanted to go first or second. I still lost. What do I do from here?
I don't know. That's probably the answer. Yeah, it's a little tough. Trying to decide, you know, what's best here. Sora just kind of does his own thing. You know, it's just a little difficult to get around it. And every time Bonnie wants to put up some defense and blockers and things like that, the leader just sort of does his thing. He's just showing his hand.
Like, nah, I can't keep this one.
Do you think I should keep this?
All right, yeah. You think I should keep this? No.
The answer's no.
Yeah, I know this is our biggest game of the day, right? Our biggest match. Who's going to be the winner of our event here today? I know that at the same time, both players are going to walk away very happy. Had fantastic performances here. One more match to kind of decide it all, but you know, we got our cereal mat, or our mat. We got our cereals right. A lot of prizing going away to both these players, and again, ecstatic just to be in this seat right now.
Yeah, definitely. Congrats to them, and they're definitely going to be both happy. Everybody who's been in at least the top 8 will be, and of course, getting to the top cut in general in a big regional like this is no small feat.
No, not at all.
You have another regional coming up too.
We do. Core has one in Pasadena in about a month. Will be OP13 format. Yeah. I know there's some online events. There will be one in Toronto as well on December 6th. We're on that kind of weird end of the year holiday schedule too, so it's a little bit sporadic on when we can, or you know, when people are free for these events too. But you know, again, this is the farewell of PRB 02 as we enter OP13, and you know, a whole new meta on that other side.
Yeah, and it is. I wouldn't say like completely different, but it is different enough to call it its own. And some people are excited for it, other people, But I think either way,
I think it's tough when, you know, this has been a really diverse meta. There's been a lot of decks. Again, we had 12 different leaders into our top 32 today. There's been a different, I mean, like we've been able to avoid a lot of mirror matches. We've had a lot of different variety here. It's hard to say goodbye to a format like this sometimes.
Yeah, I get it. I totally get it for sure.
All right, we're just going to go big 5 with Zoro here. And we're going to play out the 4-drop Zoro and pass it back.
Very nice.
All right, we got 6 here. And just making the numbers really easy. Just to say, you know what, I do not want to play anything out.
And it's already, again, a different game.
Yeah.
While Corey actually did take a life.
For sure. And I mean, maybe adjustment from the previous game. We're also on the even curve. So, we're on the odd curve. So it's, I
Elmer probably recognized that he didn't really take life as well. So like if there was a time to actually steal or take the game, you got to be on a lower life total. So we got to work on that earlier.
Yeah, looking at the hand here, like this is. I mean, it feels counterintuitive sometimes, but you're like, if I don't have anything to rest with their Shigi, will they play it on curve, right?
Right. Sure.
It's still a great card to play out. There's also a decision like, oh, do I just attack 6 and then like play it after the fact? Like,
I think you just swing big here and make them take a life.
yeah, I think you do.
Because I mean, if you don't have anything to rest and you don't really get the optimal value out of it, then it is what it is. I think it's more important to rest something and then swing into it against body because there's so many good cards that need to stay there.
All right, we're just actually going 6 with our Zoro leader here.
Oh, we're not resting either,
Did
huh?
we forget to use our leader effect?
I think we did.
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 They're laughing it off though.
Unlucky, dude. That's okay. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look at it.
Don't look over here.
Yeah, we'll do this
What?
5K, I guess.
All
All right.
Hasn't really changed anything, I guess. Yeah.
Now we're gonna play the Cav. Get the 2 back, and then for 3, we got a blocker or something. Oh, we got a Perona to search. Okay, get the Kyoshiro. Likely, yeah, just making sure that they can get it. I think it does have the slash attribute as well. It's hard to see. I have a hard time conceptualizing someone with 0, or like such a low power level to be like, oh, I also am a sword master. Just casually.
Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, Corey kind of just went on with that turn as if he weren't going to be able to attack anyway. So he just ended up playing the Cavendish and everything else.
Yeah, I mean, the issue, again, we saw it in the first game, is just like, yeah, you could have, I'm sure he had Cavendish to actually play, but like, what does that actually do? And we've got the Hody here. All right, you see,
we're doing it.
you see head in hand, you're like, oh man,
We're really doing it
I
this
wanted
time.
to save this. Yeah, you got the Kyoshiro, he's gone. 8 to 6. Do you have the 2-1 to save the Cavendish? I don't know if we do.
There's a possibly no.
Yeah, good news is that Bonnie is tapped out, so we do have the 2-1 to save. We're going to use the Zoro and the Shimo there, and passing back. This actually might be a lot of pressure. I'm looking at this hand. There's a lot of non-counter in there for our Bonnie player.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot.
Well, we have. I'm looking at hand on the other side too. We got a lot of good cards in there.
Yeah,
They're laughing about it too.
not looking too hot, dog.
I think he's
what
like,
if he just ignores the Hody?
I think you do. I honestly, I mean, you get like 1 free attack into it because you can.
Yeah,
We're gonna go 6K into leader here.
I think that might be what's happening here.
Those are not
Oh,
2Ks.
yeah.
He's
like,
they're joking. And they're
he's
like, oh
He's
man,
like, brother,
this is.
I think he has 2
Yeah.
10 drops.
I think he does. All right.
2 10 drops and then-
3 to restand, attacking with. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
3 with there, restand, get the attack there. 6.
Wait, why do you restand first?
Because you used the effect. We still have leader effect.
Oh,
Leader effect, attack
it just
again.
floats there. Okay, I got
We
you.
got 1 more 3-drop. Go for it. Just end the day.
Oh,
End the day.
no
1 more
way.
9K. Can we get out of there?
no way.
We cannot. It's our winner.
No way. that's terrible, dude.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Smiles all around though.
Wow.
That's our champion.
Oh,
Corey with
Congrats.
the green Zoro.
well done, Corey.
What a fantastic run there.
That was like the universe saying, "Hey, man, you're not winning this championship.
yeah.
I'm gonna give you this hand. He's gonna get this hand.
Yeah,
it's
just-
a wrap, buddy."
Brian has a flight to catch. We're gonna make sure he gets there.
Shout out to the universe giving Corey all those cards. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Congrats to him. Well played from both. Absolutely, like I said, masterclass on Bonnie. But hey, Zoro did some Zoro things.
I think,
in this
it,
match.
it can't be a master class with Bonnie without at least showing
Bricking
that
that you can brick.
with
Yeah.
it sometimes.
That's like
too,
chapter
so,
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
the
one's
prologue, my guy.
Yeah,
Listen,
that one's tough.
before reading this guide, you will brick sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that one's. Well, hey, very entertaining finals.
Yeah.
The guys are just very much all laughs and just like enjoying the card game, which is pretty much what you came here to do in the first place.
Yeah.
Not so much to win, but hey, let me hear some claps here.
Big claps all around there
Yeah.
too. So big shouts to Corey there, our winner for our last event for the PRBO2 format.
Yep.
And gonna walk away a champion.
Yeah, good for him. They're going to get their prizing right now. We see
Yeah.
him right now, and I think the crowd behind him was just very happy to see that. And again, a very entertaining match. But hey, this was the last event for set 12
Yeah.
slash PRB2, and now we're getting into set 13. Unfortunately, we couldn't play it today. All the people in the side events were able to.
Man, if I had $1 for everyone who asked that on stream today,
Yeah, there's a lot.
double my revenue today.
There's a lot. Yeah, I should have just put it in the thing.
No. I guess engagement. You gotta.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The best engagement to
Yeah,
ask for.
Exactly. But
No, it was really fun. I think we were in a good place to see all the good diverse decks and all the fun stuff and all the good players. Honestly, we had some really good players today.
yeah, a lot of variety. I know you guys love to see it, and we had a great time for us. So, real quick, if you guys are new, we do make a lot of content here, so make sure to hit those likes and follow buttons. If you guys want the deck list for the top 32, it will be out in, I'm going to say this afternoon, probably in a couple hours, because we pretty much have all the data and everything already. So,
Next 5 minutes.
no, okay. Wait, do you want me to help you set up?
No, this is all you, man.
No, you want me to help you clean up?
Oh,
I could do it in 5 minutes, but you don't get any help.
No, I don't think that's gonna.
All right, like
you
an
guys
hour.
don't need the Set 13 is out.
Yeah, but we'll have that out for you guys. I know you guys like that. If you guys want to watch it, it's going to be live here. The games are going to stay here on YouTube as well, so you can check that out there too. Thank you to Core
Yeah.
for running this event, making it go
Goats.
smooth. Brian for all of his equipment and bringing it out here. I know that's a lot of work, so we appreciate all of that as well. Anything from you, Brian?
No, of course the goat. Thanks for hanging out with me,
Yeah.
per usual, for like our 100th time commentating.
It's pretty close to that, yeah.
It's getting there, and yeah, no, I'm enjoying the game. I don't know how set 13 is gonna look, but I'm going to try.
Yeah,
as we
I
get to
think
that.
that's what we're all going to be doing with it. So
Yeah. Thanks for
that's-
watching, everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We really do appreciate it. We'll catch you out the next one. It's going to be a Core TCG Regional in Pasadena about a month from now. So make sure to have that on your calendar. And we're going to end this year right. So thank you guys for watching. We'll see you the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.